Alright, let's see. I think we're ready to get started. Or maybe we'll start in like a moment. Let me make sure we have everything ready. Whoops. Yeah, let's clear this out real quick. Let's see, what do we have? 5 diviners. So the plan today, I think we want to do a little bit of the Delirium boss. I've gotten through most of the runs we need to do. We only have a couple left to do, and then I also want to, maybe we'll start with this. I want to finish crafting this amulet. So we pretty much purchased it like this, but I removed one of the prefix mods to increase quality by 20%, which allows this to get up to +4 level of all spell skills, but we can actually annul off that mod now that we don't need it anymore and replace it with something else. So I think that is what I want to start with. I purchased the crafting materials already, so let's see. So we only want to remove prefix modifiers. Hey, happy Monday. We have a couple things on the to-do list today. I want to finish this craft. I want to do a little bit of the Delirium boss. So we're just we're gonna be doing some things today. So right now, I'd like to remove 20% maximum quality. But even if we remove a maximum energy shield too, we could perfect exalt a new prefix. So I'm hoping for something big. We'll turn this on. Orb of Annulment will remove only prefix modifiers. And let's see if we can remove 20% to maximum quality. Okay, we did. So we kept energy shield. That's not too bad. I think we can keep that. I mean, double rarity would be nice. Or we could also get, like, % increased maximum mana. There's a couple prefix mods we can get, but I think we can just stop there for now. We can then desecrate a rare amulet. I actually need to look up the modifiers real quick. I didn't look at like specific desecrations or anything. We can do this together. Path of Exile 2 database. Modifiers. Amulets. So on the prefix, I think I'm looking for % max mana, double rarity. So if we get rarity on the prefix, we already have rarity on the suffix. Or we could desecrate. Let's see, what do we have down here? Oh, we could also get spirit. So there's a couple modifiers we can get. And then I think we'll go into the Delirium boss. So let's just see, is there anything down here that we want? Because we could force one of these. And I don't think I'm seeing anything. So yeah, I think we want % mana, spirit, or rarity. So we can desecrate a rare amulet. Bang. And then we need Omens of Abyssal Echoes. No! Oh, wait a minute. Okay, okay, we do have access to the Well of Souls. I haven't made it there on the, actual, like, map device. I got scared for a second. Alright. Omen is active. I'm not greedy. Tier 1 spirit. That's all I'm asking for. Bang. Excuse me? Attack damage? Well, where did this even come from? Was that even on the list? um, hmm. Interesting. We reroll. Flat mana. That's like tier 3 or something. Remnants, I don't think that's going to do it. Accuracy does nothing. Alright. Minus 11 diviners. Those ancient collarbones are not cheap. Let's see, what is this? Where it's tier 7? What is the point of the 11 divine perfect jawbone or whatever it was called? Alright, we go again. Tier 7. What are we doing? Maybe I purchased the wrong one. Abyss. Ancient collarbone. Minimum modifier level. Whatever. Let's see, we have some more divines. 13 diviners. We could still purchase for 12. There's a lot of offers for 12, though. We could purchase 2 of these for maybe 25. Come on. So let's see. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm not looking for perfection. Just something that isn't like tier 7. Alright. We can settle for like tier 2, maybe tier 3. So we can let those slow purchase. And then instead of just sitting here waiting, we can continue the grind. We only have 14 more runs to do. I've already done 86. It only took a couple hours. We have a loot tab going. The damage should be... Is my amulet on? Yes, it is. Like, this amulet was actually a pretty big upgrade. So let's see what we can do here. I'm pretty sure this boss drops the Voices Sapphire, but I'm not like 100% sure. Might be wasting my time. And again, if we go to like Path of Exile 2 database, if we go to Delirium, like this boss drops these uniques, so I imagine he drops the voices as well. Alright. Let's go. Perfect. 99% freeze, so we can freeze him instantly on phase 2. Pretty cool boss. That was so clean. And we got nothing. Give me this gold. And we just got our 2 ancient... I'm hoping the 2 ancient collarbones, so we can try this amulet a little bit more. Already have one of these. We can see the Delirium Sucks tab, question mark. This is the loot so far, and not looking good. We don't have an exclamation point build. The best you can do is look up my... Yeah, I'll send you a link to my Path of Exile PoE Ninja page. Give me 1 second, let me just pull it up. Hey, nice video you made. Thanks for the content. Thanks for watching. So, give me 1 second. Let me take out the, Alright, everything looks up to date. This is still a work in progress. I'm still trying to piece things together. But that is the PoE Ninja page. Pretty much all the damage is coming from Grim Pillars, which doesn't, you can't even see it, but pretty much all of our damage is from those pillars with the freeze and just everything going on. But let's see, we can close this, so give me 1 second. But yeah, this is something that I've pretty much cooked up myself, not following any guides. Again, I need to put a lot more work into this. But it's getting there. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yes, we're wasting currency. 2 ancient collarbones, and I think in here we have 2 omens of light. So let's just delete another like 22 divines real quick, and then we'll continue fighting the boss. Ah, crafting. So much fun. Oh, we need some annuls as well. Okay, let's see, how do I use this? Turn this on, we'll annul that off. Bang. Alright, I'm ready for another tier 8 modifier. We don't have energy shield. 136 mana. That is tier 3. 1 second. I'm back to Path of Exile 2 database. Excuse me. What are we at? 136. So we want flat mana. What is 136? Oh, that is tier 4. You know what? I think we can do a little bit better than that. Bang. I'm sad. We should have settled. No. Okay, 1 second. We're fine. I'll null that off. Wait for it. Omen is on. We settle. Oh, 120 mana again. Okay, maybe we don't. Reroll. 8%. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, why can't you be mana? 8% max life, though. And that's not bad. I mean, it's not very good, though. That is tier 1. Let's see. What do you do? Almost 200 HP? Eh. It does look nice. How do I get 40% quality? We use Essence of the Breach. It removes a random modifier. I think it only removes prefix modifiers. At least the 3 amulets that I used this on, they all removed prefix modifiers. Don't take my word for that. And hello whale trail, I saw the wave. So you use this to get plus 20% quality. And then you can remove that after you quality something up. So we can see this amulet has 40% quality, but it doesn't have that modifier. So I think that's just really cool. And with an amulet like this specifically, with plus 3 level to all spell skills, with 40% quality, you can get plus 4. Yeah, there's a lot of new currency items, so it's a lot to learn. I have no idea what most of them do. I haven't really looked, but why couldn't you be maximum mana? We might try fixing this again later, but for now I think this will do. A little bit more HP, and I mean, this was my old amulet. I mean, this was always budget because it has like evasion and energy shield, which does nothing for me. And then it just has, again, like rarity, spell skills, lightning resistance, which I need. And we can see the damage increase. I mean, it's pretty much just coming from like that +1 additional level. But with Grim Pillars, with the explosions, I mean, we're looking at like 88,500 damage per explosion. And then with my old amulet, I mean, we're talking like over 10% more damage just from that +1 level. Did lose a little bit of rarity, but with the spirit on this, I was actually able to refund a couple points. I no longer need Profane Commander, so I was able to get back these 5 points, which I put over here for a little bit more freeze buildup, and when an enemy is frozen, we gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage, so just a little bit more damage. I think that's decent for now. Again, build is a work in progress, but we have like a little bit more freeze over here, freeze up here, plus the 1 level to all cold skills, and then we combine all of that freeze with this cluster. Freeze buildup, hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies, and 50% increased damage with hits against frozen enemies. So we have a couple things going on. I also want to try crafting a wand. Because I saw this post, and just look at this Giga Wand. I mean, we have some tier 2 modifiers, but like, I would like something like this. So I'm going to be following the build steps. We might do this today. Maybe. We'll see. So, yeah, just a lot. I already purchased the base. That's what this is. +5 level to all cold spell skills. So we might be trying to craft this. Just throw away like another 200 diviners. And then I would need to purchase a shield. Eventually I'm thinking like Wrathpith Globe with double life, double mana scaling, or maybe we'll just get like a standard focus with like +2 level, plus spell damage, plus cold damage, see which one's better. But we can put this away. We need to take down this boss a couple more times. Well, I guess we don't have to. Maybe we'll take him down 3 more times, and then I think I kind of want to do some rituals. Just like one more ritual chain, just to see if we can't like squeeze out a big money drop. Alright, let's see. Yeah, in the like on that post that I just showed, they're like it's like the cost 200 to maybe 300 div. Of course, that was like posted like a day ago. Prices might fluctuate a little bit, but half of that input cost is one 150 divine rune. So, so I think we should be able to get something. Man, why did you make that video? Prices, even if they become a little unstable, give it like 2 days and everything will go back to normal. My freeze buildup, I think, is perfect. I don't want to freeze him on phase 1, and we just froze him on phase 1. That's a little unfortunate. So we won't be able to insta-freeze him on phase 2. So maybe it might be best to lose just a little bit of freeze, because that actually slowed me down a little bit. Come on, big drop. No. This boss has not been kind to me. Sapphire, no, we want the unique one. It's not ruined, don't worry. Give it just a couple days. Everything, I mean, the prices should still be fine. 1 second. We'll price everything right now. Okay, Perfect Jewelers went up a smidgen. That's not the end of the world. Uncut Gems went down. So, everything's fine. Let's see, we can sell this. We'll take him down 2 more times. Do we have one of these? No. Drop this in here, it doesn't matter where. Okay, we'll take this guy down 2 more times. And then I think we'll do a little bit of rituals. I do want to like path out to the abyss too, so just kind of like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh yeah, I wanted to refund some of my freeze. Oh, whatever. It only slows us down a little bit. Testing what mechanic has better drops? Not really testing. We're doing 100 loots from this Delirium boss. We're at about 90. We're only going to do like 1 or 2 more for now. And then I just want to do a little bit of rituals and start pathing out towards the abyss. So we're just crawling through the end game. I've pretty much just been crafting gems for the past like 5 days. And now it's time to map just a little bit. No! That was close. A little sloppy phase 1. Yeah, we don't want to be freezing him on phase 1. It actually slows me down. So I think I will refund 1 node. Come on! Nope, nothing. I imagine the chance for a big drop from this boss is probably like 1 in 100, maybe 1 in 200. Okay, one more time. Oh yeah. I guess I'm not going to refund anything, since we're only going to take him down one more time anyways. Oh, the set up the trade filter, buy them for like 50 exalts or less, and then double corrupt. Yeah, that I think that's a pretty good tip. I just discovered that, like this league. I just thought of it this league. How is the ritual? Got mage blood? Nope, no. I've had no luck this league at all so far. In terms of like big money drops. But I do want to do a couple more rituals, just because I enjoy them. They are expensive though, but... Yeah, freezing him on phase 1 slows us down by like 4 seconds. Ugh. Okay, I think that'll do for now. Yeah, I mean, and there's so many skills. Like a lot of the skills aren't even on the market. But some of the like really popular ones we're selling for like 11, 12 divines. So just always check before you start like making a bunch of gems. Let's see, do we have one of these? We do. 10 more runs of this to do. We'll finish this up later. It's not looking good, but hopefully we might be able to squeeze out a big money draw. Yeah, this is Grim Pillars. I mean, even getting them for like 50, 50, for like 50 to like 70 exalts, I mean, a divine is about 100 exalts. So if you're paying like 40x for a crystallized corruption, and even upwards of like 60 exalts for a gem, I mean, like, it's one divine, you have a 1 in 4 chance to hit 21, 23, plus I guess about 5 divines to level it up to 20. So on average, maybe like 9 divines investment to sell one like 15, 16 divine gem. So it's not too bad. Let's, we need, I think I have one. Head of the King. I think we need to use this. Let's set up a ritual chain. Over here. Only thing is, I don't have enough gold. Yeah, being a hideout warrior is a struggle. Just buy castaways. I've probably spent like 50-ish div just buying castaways this league. It's been worth it. Yeah, castaways are pretty expensive, but usually we can turn like, you know, if we spend 2 div for like 600,000 gold, usually you can turn that 600,000 gold into a bunch more divs. You can map as well. I think it's really underestimated. You can use 3 gold increasing tablets. So that's what I did for a long time. You can get like 200,000 gold per map if you defeat everything. If you're running it with like breaches, abysses, all of that extra stuff. How do you buy Castaway? Trade chat. You right click it, bang, trade 1, and you just wait for someone to say selling Castaway to div. Okay, let's use the this Head of the King. Get a ritual chain up in here. I want to do it. Okay, it looks like we can only start it over here. Or, wait a minute. If I start it up here, I'm trying to think. We could maybe, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can maybe go up here, 5, 6. It would put us like right in between Temple and Abyss. Or we could just do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that would take us to Abyss. And then maybe later we could just do a separate chain for Temple. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Maybe 1, 2. Oh, we should actually go up here, unlock the Reliquary Vault. Yeah, and with cities, I mean, you probably don't want to waste a city biome with the like 4 gold boosting tablets. I'd probably say that for like rituals or something. But yeah, if you're just like pathing or something, then yeah, throw up some gold boosting tablets. I think we will path in this way. 1, 2, unlock the Reliquary Vault, and then 3, 4, 5, and then maybe 6. We're still going to be so far away from the Well of Souls if we do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we'll just need to do like 2 separate chains. So if we start here, 1, 2, okay, let's just send it, see what we get. A divine orb, yes! Take that. 2 chaos orbs, that's not gonna do it. Wait a minute. This one, I can't see what the bonus is. No, I've been scammed. Rerolling is 20%. Rerolling for the first time is free. I can't even click on this one up here. No! I mean, I guess we could go this way. And amelioration, that's not gonna do it. I can't, oh wait, I can't even path into what I can't see. Okay, 1 second, we have to redo this. Is the thing on the bounty guaranteed? I believe it is. I don't see why it wouldn't be. So maybe we will start over here. Okay, so the divine takes me over here. I wanted to go up here. That's a little unfortunate. Oh no. 4 chaos. I can't see out here. Okay, so my master plan of using... Hello, Pumpka. So my master plan of using the ritual chain to kind of like path out to do things, that doesn't seem to be working. What is this purple stuff? We're doing a ritual chain. So when you go to this area for the ritual quest, if you use the Head of the King in the Mist drops these. You can also buy them off the currency exchange. If you use one of these, you can start a ritual chain. And then that's just... Whoops. And that's just on the right side, like over here. The right, we're doing the right of the nameless. And I have an upgrade so that it lasts 6 chains instead of 5. But it's being a little difficult right now. So maybe we just start like out here. Divine Orb. Why? Just go the way I want you to go. Why? Come on! Wait a minute. Reduced quantity. I mean, I guess doing a ritual chain in a cleansed zone for the extra monsters, that's not too bad. Extra tribute. Divine Orb up here. Not being able to see what these modifiers are is very upsetting. Okay. So, a new plan. Let's just go over here. Give me the Divine. Dextral Exaltation, that's not going to do it. No reroll cost for the first time. Omen of Amelioration. Give me the extra pack of monsters, I guess. 20% more favors. And then 20% more favors again. Now give me 1 second. I think it's just for the map. I don't think they continue to apply for every single map in the chain. Is this well, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this would be the last one. I would have liked to have used this chain to path out just a little bit more, but give me the 20% more favors. So I think we'll do this. Alright. That took so much longer than it needed to. I have no idea what's going on with these chains. You go to the ritual area with a Head of the King. You click on this statue, and it lets you create like that chain of rituals that you can do. It's just part of the ritual mechanic. Okay, let's see, what are we doing? Oh, we need tier 16 maps for this. Okay, we're only doing 6, so we'll just take these. And I'm going to need this. Everything is on, everything is set. So we can go out here. So, come on, big drop. Tier 16 map. You want the area to be level 80 so you can get the purple omens. We actually have quite a few items in our ritual altars as well, so I need to start clearing those out of the tab. A tainted ritual altar, that's good. That has increased belt drop chance. Okay, not too bad. We have 5 rituals to do. 6,000 gold! We're rich! Oh, wait a minute. Look at all this gold. I actually get more excited for gold drops than I do for divines. It's not natural. Ugh. Come on, stop dropping all this gold. I have a spirit. Okay, another ritual up here. Something feels off. Don't know what. Ooh, good amount of tribute. Yeah, rituals, they feel pretty good in 0.5. Oh, I need to pay attention as well, because the rituals will point us towards future rituals. So we have to go down here. So I think we'll do... Maybe we'll finish this ritual chain, and then... Maybe we'll do something else. Okay, let's see, where do we go next? Up here? What is the hardest boss in the game now? Is it the Arbiter of Divinity, or is there like an actual like uber endgame boss? Because I'd like to try to fight something challenging, but like the pinnacle bosses just get frozen and they die in like 2 seconds. I've already taken down the Arbiter of Divinity like 5 or 6 times when my build was like half as strong, so I don't think he's anything too special. I guess we could fight like 6-man scaled Sekama's boss. I bet he has a bunch of HP. And let's see. So there's one more ritual, and that's going to be in the boss arena. I need something that makes my totems pop out of the ground faster. So that the Grim Pillars just spawn a little bit faster. I think that would be a huge upgrade to the build. Okay, yeah, this boss just dies instantly. We have all of these items. Do I want the gold? Yes, sirree. Delirium, though? I mean, that's kind of like... Ugh, no. Like... Ew. Like, Delirium actually, like, quadruples the damage for, like, less rewards. It's insane. Let me just buy one more inventory, or sell one more inventory of this stuff. Maybe 2 more inventories. Are you profiting from the rituals? Absolutely not. These tablets are like 20 divs a piece. You only profit if you hit a Giga drop. Let's see, where were we? Which we are about to hit right now, by the way. Oh, we barely have any tribute. I'm pretty sure we have some pretty expensive items in the ritual altar, so... Wait, where are my items? I've been scammed. 10 rerolls, only 350 tribute cost. That's what I like to see. 21,000. Oh, we have deferral cost reduction? Wait a minute, why is that? Alright, I mean, we take that. Defer that. We have a whittling in here, too. Defer everything once, keep the cost of everything down. We'll defer this again. Knock down the price by another 2,000. Omen of the Blessed. I don't think I care about that. I think those are like two exalts or something. So I'm not even gonna waste the tribute on that. There's the whittling. Keep knocking down the price. 6 rerolls left. I'm not seeing anything over there. For both of these. Facebreaker, that's not worth anything. Wake of Destruction, 1 to 45? Probably not. 350. Deferral cost isn't too bad. I think we can spend a little bit more. 3, so this would be 1,000. I'm not going to defer that again. We can defer the whittling, that is a little bit cheaper. Not seeing anything. A Dream Fragments. Wait a minute. Well, how do you do? I don't think that is anything expensive. I have a trade filter, I just need to clear it 1 second. Dream Fragment, Sapphire Ring. Corrupted, no. 9 Exalts. Alright, we'll just, we'll let that go. And then, final reroll. Okay, 800 tribute. I guess we can just purchase this. Only wasted a little bit. That's not too bad. How do I like the build? What's next to upgrade? I'm thinking Wand. Something that I want to do maybe later or tomorrow. I found this post. And we have this wand with +9 levels to all spell skills. Or it's 9 total levels. And then you can also have a shield, which with +2 levels. So I kind of want to craft something like this. And then with the shield, we could go like standard, like focus, +2 level to all skills with cold damage and spell damage, something like that. Or we could go Wrathpith Globe, double scaling with like life and mana. That's pretty expensive though. So I think this is the next upgrade. And then body armor, boots, can probably upgrade both of these. Oh look, see, gems are still selling. 16 diviners. Train! 1 second. Leave me alone! But yeah, so weapons, I mean, we could probably get like another 40 or 50% damage with like that wand and a focus. Boots, I mean, this is decent. It just has 1 socket, so we could a small improvement there. 1 more socket, and then the body armor. I mean, we could just use like more energy shield to get that to like 800-900. So, couple upgrades. I still need quality on my ring, on this ring, actually. This ring has some quality. But, so we can upgrade like all of this, or some of that, and then I need to spend like another like 4 hours just staring at this atlas and just seeing if this is everything that I want, see what I can change, what I can improve. So, yeah, well, we're gonna slowly get there. Give me this gold. Okay, no inventory space. Why don't I quality the ring right now? You know what? That's a good question. You know what? Maybe we will quality the ring right now. Let's see, what do we want? We don't need Res. I mean, we could do, I guess, cold modifier. I mean, Grim Pillars, that is all of my damage. So, it would be either cold, I mean, yeah, if we do cold damage, that would increase the implicit for all Res. So yeah, I think we just do cold damage. I want Breach. Which one is cold? Which one looks like it would be cold? Tools? Yeah. Bang. How much are you? 7? Ugh. Come on, one more. So let's see. Oh, and we'll take that. Real quick, we check the, always want to see how much more DPS we get. 88,430. A little bit. And we got +1 to all Res, so I guess that's something. I got this ring for 10 Diviners, by the way. Double rarity, all res, cold lightning damage, with Chaos Res and cast speed. Path of Building to double check my build. I've never used that before. I'm just kind of... We're just sending things. I'm not like a top 1%er. I'm building what makes sense. The damage is good. The speed could be a little bit better. There are a couple improvements that can be made, but we will get there eventually. Bro, saw your gem video. How do you decide which gems to level 21? You take out a trade filter, like this. I have these at the ready on my second monitor. You do item quality, you want 20%, gem level 21, 5 sockets, any twice corruption, doesn't matter. And then you just type in any skill you want. Flame, what do we have for flame? Flame wall, let's see what you're worth. There's only one on the market, 25 divines. I'd maybe consider making a couple of these. You probably don't want to like overload the market with like 20 of some like obscure gem that not many people are using, but if you have disposable currency and you can let some gems sit for, you know, like 12 hours, maybe a day, I mean, something like this might work. Listed for 19 diviners. That's not bad. What else? Cold? Whoops. What do we have for cold gems? Exposure? No idea what this is. Not a single one of these on the market. Make one of those. Maybe someone's using it. Again, if you have the currency to just like let some gems sit, you just see what's on the market. If there's nothing, you're like, okay, maybe I can make one of those, let it sit. If it sells, awesome. And then you could also check, you know, some of the more popular skills are a little less, so I would recommend staying away from like Spark maybe, and what's the other one? Twister. Twister is also very popular. So like 12 divines, these are recently listed. So 13 divines listed 1 hour ago. You could maybe squeeze out, you could maybe slow sell a spark for 14 divines. And then like I'd also recommend staying away from Twister. It's just very popular, not huge margins on that. Stay away from Ice Shot. Excuse me. 1 second. Manage shop. I have no ice shots. If we look at my... when was the last time I made ice shots? Those things sell like hotcakes, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, where are you? Oh, wait, no. I was thinking of a Frostbolt, not ice shot. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Frostbolts. These sell like hotcakes. 18 diviners. Probably have a couple more somewhere. Dark effigies sell for like 16, but again, just search, just look around. If you don't have currency to just like let gems sit, then go with like semi-popular gems. I think the one I mentioned in the video is a Tame a Beast. I think those usually sell for about 15 divines. Ooh, right now they're at like 13, so again, you just have to look around. I would recommend just avoiding popular gems, again, like, Spark, just because the margins are a lot smaller. Because if you can get like 19 divines for a gem, then like why make Spark that you can only get like 12, 13 divines for? This would sell a lot faster, but you're going to have a harder time making profit off of this. Will I be making another tips video for 0.5 similar to the one? I mean, the one that's up now is for 0.5. So we're not going to get like another mega guide anytime soon. I do want to make more tip videos though. I have, second, let me move this. I have a small list of tips that are going to be in a video eventually. I just need a couple more. I would like, like 12, 13 tips. So I'm just slowly adding to these as I discover tips. So quit if you're about to die. If you get swarmed by like 20 enemies, like if you know for a fact you're going to get stunned and die, escape, quit out, return to hideout. Because if you're gonna lose the map anyways, you might as well save some XP. You can use a perfect jeweler's orb on an item that grants a skill, like this staff grants level 19 lightning bolt. It only has 4 sockets. You can jeweler's that. I didn't even know that was possible until this league, until I tried it. The crystallized corrupt 23 quality gems that you purchase for 20 exalts. We just mentioned that tip in the evolving video. So, I mean, that is, I think, worthy of mentioning in a dedicated tip video. Site of the Chosen for 1 free skill point, actually. Anyone who is here, go to your map device if you haven't already. Go over here to Site of the Chosen, go to the end, you get 1 free passive point. Go do that right now. You're welcome. And then the Loathsome Mire, like follow the which way the blood flows to get through that area. So just like a small tip there. Runic Ward Bricks Gear. I think some people are just starting to figure this out the hard way. Or you could have like an 800 energy shield chest piece, and then if you add Runic Ward to it, it'll go to like 200 ES. But you'll get like 1,000 Runic Ward, but you just, watch out for that. And then a tip for like searching for modifiers when an item has like negative mods on it, like Lavianga's spirits. So just we're working on we're compiling some extra tips. Yeah, my body armor bricked. Rest in peace. Yeah, I mean, I did it too, early. I'm just like, wait a minute, didn't this body armor have like 500 energy shield? Why does it only have 200 now? What happened? Let's see what we have in here. Oh, another sale. 16 diviners, thank you very much. So let's see, we can close this. I think we get into another map now. Continue the chain. Where are we at? Oh, foretold bounty. 1 diviner. Put this in here. we are off. Why does every map have chilled ground? Leave me alone. Those ground effects be hitting. Holy. Ooh, back-to-back rituals. And an uncut skill gem, nice. Craft that into something later. Recast totems. A fracturing orb? Well, how do you do? Why did that even drop here? Wait, what? A fracturing orb in the wild? I thought those only dropped in cleansed zones. Maybe that's why they're only like one divine each? That's interesting. Hmm. You gambled all your resources at that NPC for good runes? Oh, the one that gives you like a random rune and you pay the Verisium or whatever, I think it is. Is it one div? I think it's like 1 or 2 div. Well, we can price check it at the end of this. But I checked them recently, and yeah, they are not valuable. Another 18. 18 skill gem, thank you. No, we're stuck. Excuse me. Yeah, a div is a div. Was that supposed to drop here, though? I guess I might be new to 0.5. You can just get fracturing orbs anywhere. A ritual tab from a ritual altar? Wait a minute, that's like actually more rare than a mirror. Holy moly. They bricked the ritual tablet drop rate in 0.3 and they still haven't fixed it, by the way. You get like 1 every 10 maps, unless the ritual altar just spawns naturally. What is, oh, another fracturing orb. Okay, so it has to be exclusive to this ritual. What is all of this loot? Rituals be popping off. If we make like another 20 divines, it'll just barely cover the cost of the tablets. Foretold bounty, only 3,300 for that. That's not bad. 12 rerolls. I like how every time you do a ritual in the ritual chain, you get 1 additional reroll. And then we double that with the unique tablet for, so we get 2 additional rerolls. What is that ground effect skill? Yeah, this is a new gem. It's Grim Pillars. I have it in a spell totem, so I summon the spell totems, and then these things just start spamming Grim Pillars. They just constantly out of the ground. But we can see spell totem, and then we're just using Grim Pillars. I think, yeah, this is just like bonkers DPS. Like, it's hard to even call this what I'm doing a build. It's just Grim Pillars. That's it. Like, I right-click, and then maybe sometimes I'll left-click. That's it. Feel like you might have just scammed someone, sold a plus 123 with only 2 sockets for 3 div. I mean, it's plus 1 with 23%, only 2 sockets. If it's not their main skill, or if they don't need all 5 sockets, then I mean, it's not too bad. Like for me, I only use 2 sockets and mana remnants and life remnants, so I mean, maybe someone just wanted it. Or maybe they thought they were searching for 5 sockets, thought they were getting a good deal, and just kind of trolled themselves. Well, the drops on this map, I feel like when doing a ritual chain, you just get better drops. I don't know why. But like we get like 5 essence monsters per map when we're doing a ritual chain. And they're all like juiced. Oh yeah, I still need to like increase the strictness of my filter. Do that some other time. Oh yeah, see look, another essence monster. Do I even need to use... What is... If I just right-click, I think the Grim Pillars just kill everything. I mean, I guess Spark helps by destroying the pillars and causing those explosions, but... Oh yeah, there's also some other upgrades. So, I recently found out that in Spell Totem, we can take out magnified area. There's a new lineage gem. It's like 25 divines, but it increases area of effect by 35%, so a little bit less, but it also increases damage taken by enemies that are alone by 20%. So like on bosses and whatnot, just like 20% damage for free. So yeah, there's a number of things that we will be upgrading with this build. I mean, the DPS is good. The movement is pitiful, but whatever. We just crawl through maps in 0.5. It's fine. I definitely need something that makes my my totems come out faster. I wonder if cast speed does that. When we get that big wand, oh, that is also going to be a big DPS increase. 3 runes? What are we doing? Stop wasting my time. And another essence monster. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, this map went kind of crazy. Really? 99%? This is like one map. Look at the essences. Solo self-fund players must be eaten good with this league. Holy moly. Alright, come on, big drop. Four bosses. I'm only on chain 2. Oh, my pillars are gone. 1 second, resummon those. A divine! Wait a minute, rituals are going kind of crazy right now. What skill is your right mouse button? And this is Spell Totem. And this is what casts Grim Pillars. So I have Grim Pillars socketed in Spell Totem. And then Spell Totem requires charges to use, and we overcome that with Ancestral Bond, so that totems reserve 75 spirit each. That's why I have about 180 spirit, so I can summon 2 totems. And then I also use Mana Remnants, because mana is HP for me, so this is just like a little bit of sustain. Plus we have Life Remnants as well from my Ascendancy. Come on, big drop! Reroll 12 pages. Alright, we'll keep deferring, knock down the price of everything. 350 per reroll, that is not bad at all. We should be able to get some of these items. I think this ritual. 8,400, yep. We're getting there. I'm a witch, a blood mage. Honestly, my ascendancy could probably be changed too. Like, I started off just wanting... I started off just wanting to go blood mage spark. And then someone introduced me to Grim Pillars, so now I'm like a spark cold build, and we're just kind of doing that. And the DPS is really good, so okay, let's see, where were we? Come on, big drop. Okay, we already deferred these, 8 rerolls left. Big drop. Okay, I mean, it's only like 5 divines, but we take that. Is that Sinistral Annulment? It is. I know my rituals. That was a guess, though, but still. Let's see, 1,400. Okay, we have... And we get another one! Okay, back to back. Wait a minute, we just made... That's like 11 divines. We have so many purples in here, holy moly. Okay. Let's calm down with the purples, because I don't have enough tribute to keep deferring all of these items. 1,000. Let's focus. Let's prioritize rerolls. Amelioration. That's only a couple. Carnage Heart? No, I wasn't even close. Give me a second. Let me price check this. It is a Crimson Amulet like Carnage Heart. 1 Exalt. Reroll. Two more. Okay, let's see. Let's use up a little bit. $345, so we'll take the Whittling. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, we should have taken the Divine. Well, 600, 100... Okay, we only lost like 600. We'll take this too, why not? Oh, wait, we have one more reroll. Wait, I'm blind! Oh, we hit a free reroll! No! One of my tips has always been, never reroll to a final page of loot if you have like less than 1,000 tribute. Because if we get like a headhunter or something, I might cry. But I want to see what's on this last page. I didn't notice we got the free reroll proc. Alright, RNG. Please don't hurt me. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that's always so scary. Okay. We continue. Wait a minute, we have room for this. Give me that, like, 2,000 gold. Thank you very much. This map went crazy, though. Like, are we seeing this? I mean, it's not like essences have any value or anything, but still, it looks satisfying. Just looking at all of this stuff. One map, by the way. Got the Whittling too. We cashed that out. Whoops. Put these in here. We can... Come on, I'm not greedy. +3 rerolls. Nah. Alright, we continue. What tablet am I running for rituals? These are just standard ritual tablets. We have rerolling 3 additional times. This is like 18 divines. This is like the giga expensive one. We have rerolling cost reduction. We have 1 dual deferring and rerolling cost reduction, and then we're just using the Freedom of Faith for double rerolls. Chaos tablets for +3, I would say, is not worth it, because a Chaos Orb is... Oh yeah, we also wanted to quickly price check the Fracturing Orb. Yeah, barely a Divine. But, Chaos Orbs, like, 1 per... Or you can get, like, 12 per Divine. So for 10 Divines, you can get 120 Chaos Orbs. And the chance to get +3... Or the chance to get additional rerolls, I think that's like a 1 in 300. So I'd say Chaos spamming tablets probably is not worth it. Like, I don't think you'll ever make currency doing that. Also, if you didn't know, you can divine tablets. So with this one, ritual altars and maps allow rerolling favors 3 additional times. Like, that rolls between 1, 2, 3. So you can divine that 2, 3. Yeah, it's a really... I mean, I don't know, maybe they could have made it a little bit more common, but I doubt it. And you can't contribute to an audience when doing the ritual chain. Just because you get so much tribute, like during the last map, we'll probably get like 30,000 tribute for it. So, yeah, these things would be spitting out audiences. So, yeah, you have to spend it. Okay, so we should get, I think, 14 rerolls for this map. Again, we're just going to keep getting +2 each time we do a map. Of course, if you did rituals in a city biome, you could probably squeeze in 2 +3 rituals. Like, two ritual tablets with +3 rerolls. Like, that would be absolutely insane. We have a Tainted Ritual, increased belt drop chance. Alright, Headhunter incoming. I saw some of the, like, stream titles for, like, the top streamers, and there's just, like, commands. It's like, okay, exclamation point, Headhunter 15. It's just like, what? Where are they coming from? Where's my Headhunter? We continue, though. We will, hopefully, get a big drop eventually. They can't hide from us forever. Oh, another ritual. But yeah, we might have a ritual guide coming out soon. I mean, I don't think I'm missing anything. I've made quite a few ritual guides, so I think this is still the standard ritual tablet setup. Oh, I can't even view them now. And then, of course, we can get the city biomes for 4 tablets. But if you don't have a city, if you're just going through rituals, I think what I'm doing right now is as optimal as it gets. Oh, energy shield drop. Where are my totems at? Or not energy shield drop, my mana drop. Yeah, let's see where the next ritual is. I need to download the streamer client. I do. The RNG has not been good so far. We lost 100 divines, chancing belts. I went into that like I knew they nerfed the drop rates, so I wasn't going in expecting to win. But we lost like 100 divines there, and then I think it's looking like we might lose 100 divines on the Delirium boss runs. But we still have 10 left to do, so we could hit big. Game froze. Alright. Yeah, we just kind of went over it. I don't think you can I don't think you can profit craft tablets. I mean, depending on the price of unidentified tablets, I mean, maybe you could throw some exalts on them and maybe hit something big, but just yeah, I just don't think you can. You definitely can't chaos spam tablets. Like that's not going to make any currency. So. Turn this back on. Yeah, we are getting like 4 essence monsters per ritual. Raider Jewelers. Abyss Tablet. I guess we'll take it. Okay, we do this one, and then the final ritual is in the boss arena. Recast totems. Final boss is all the way out here. Okay. Yeah, the chance rate for our headhunters, it's probably like 1 in 1,000. I think we'll do one more chancing video for fun when I feel like losing 200 divines, but we might limit those to like once per league now, just because the rate is so low. It's no longer fun. Alright, where's the boss at? Oh, wait, ritual. Oh, wait, okay, this is the boss. Oh. 6 million HP? That might have been a powerful map boss. All the rares! I just have like a temple flashback from 0.4 with all the items on the screen. Holy moly. Okay, 1 second. Let's just pick up some of these. Get a little bit of gold. The price for everything is like Chaos Orbs, they are worth a little bit. I mean, even Exalts, like Divines are only like 90 Exalts apiece, so far the value for everything is decent. Let's see what we're doing. I think I already have one of these. Already have one of these. Oh, wait, whoops. I don't have my map affinities on right now, so that I don't accidentally put something from the Delirium boss into a tab. Oh yeah, the Arbiter of Divinity. Like, if you run through the halls, you have to, like, go down the stairs, craft the item, and then you have to, like, go back up the stairs. So, really annoying. You only have to fight him, like, 5 times, though, just for the Atlas points, so I guess that's not too bad. Does he have any chase drops, do we know? Or is he just worth doing for the Atlas points? Alright, let's fight. Hopefully we can get to like 20,000 tribute. Summon totems. Bosses should be coming up soon. Alright, that was clean. Yeah, the build, it's feeling pretty good. Oh yeah, Fub is trying to snake his temple again. I saw the mid-league nerf because Temple was apparently already getting like a little too wild, and it seems like some people are still trying to make it work. Bring back old Temple. Okay, let's see. 14 rerolls. Item is too cheap to defer again, is what we want to see. Take one of those. Wake of Destruction, that's not going to do it. I think we have plenty of tribute, just keep knocking down the price of everything. Should be able to get this divine soon. Oh, 2 purples. Oh, just look at how nice that looks. Just rituals. I mean, unfortunately, these are only like 5 diviners apiece, but oh, item is too cheap. I will take that. Nothing in here. 2 more purples. Omen of Amelioration. You know what? I think we can take that. The Catalyzing Exaltations. I don't think these are really worth anything. I don't feel like deferring one of those. Oh, getting huge deferral cost. Just keep knocking everything down. Come on, 5 rerolls. Chevron's Satchel, that's not going to do it. So let's see, 700. And then I think we'll just prioritize the rerolls. 3,000. Yeah, let's just prioritize getting some rerolls. Mm. 3 belts, they don't look like headhunters. And then the final reroll, or 350. I guess we can do that. No, where are the purples? No, my tribute, it's being wasted. I mean, I guess we can just buy this outright. This Ventur's Gamble, that's not going to do it. Alright, we have... Oh wait, but this was only the third ritual, I think? So we have 3 more. So that's like another... That's like another 50 rerolls. Yeah, we'll take one of these. And never, I heard last league, never store your wealth in currency. I mean, it is still pretty early in the league, so prices are probably going to go up for items, especially as like more people get like comfortable with crafting. So some of those like higher end crafting materials, yeah, you could see a decent increase in value. Oh wait, 2 exiles are right here? I don't think that's worth anything. I think in 0.3, they had a 100% chance to load a bolt after killing an enemy with a supported skill. They nerfed that to 25%. Those used to be like 180 divs in 0.3. I don't know if those lineage gems still have any value though. Oh, there was a rune on that previous map that had 6 runes in it. Whoops, I forgot about that. I still have yet to see one with 7 runes. I don't know if those are like Expedition exclusive or something, but we've done like a couple hundred maps at this point. I've never seen one. Okay, let's see, we have a breach. We can probably do the breach and the ritual at the same time. I wonder if the breach monsters can even... Yeah, okay, they can go in here. The bar is increasing. What? Wait, rituals, they feel pretty good. Where are these items even coming from? I'm just... I don't feel like I'm doing anything special. We just have some deferring and rerolling cost reduction tablets in here, and the rituals be spitting out all of this loot. That is a pretty satisfying loot explosion. Yeah, rituals are feeling really good this league. I don't know how expensive the tablets are. They were like 18 divines last I checked, but they might be even more now. Where's the boss at? It's just barely out of range of my totems. But yeah, a lot of builds that are running Grim Pillars are like fully sending Grim Pillars and can just summon like 6 or 7 spell totems, and the damage is just unbelievable. Oh no, I saw the comment. I got a 9 rune 1 on a regular map. I was just a little focused on this map. Okay, come on. Where's the oh, one enemy over here in the corner? I think he had proximal tangibility too. I saw a post on Reddit that a 10 rune remnant can also award a mirror. I think it was 10. Yeah, I mean, it must have been 10. Yeah, though whoever posted it said they died during it though. I wonder. I don't know if it's still... Give me 1 second. I just want to see if I can find it. Might have to... Nope, I can't find it at the moment. But there was a post. Someone had a... Oh wait, no, I found it. But... One Mirror of Calandra. And apparently he died doing it. Yeah, he got 1 hit. Rest in peace. If something like that was to ever happen to any of you, and you die, literally, like, invite one of the top streamers to just come into your build, or come into your map and finish it for you. And, they'll probably give you the mirror back. Like, Fub or Zizaran would probably be more than happy to come in and just nuke the remnant for you. I think this is my least favorite ritual, with these like little chaos orbs that just track you and blow up in your face. Ugh. I gotta see where the boss is at. Where are these summons even coming from? There's so much going on. Like, what is summoning those? I know, it can't be me. Like, there is so much happening with these rituals. Instantly frozen. That's what you want to see. Okay, let's see. Map number 4 in the chain. We'll get 16 rerolls for this. I think that was 6 bosses. Ow. Alright, come on! Oh yeah, so first reroll is free. I mean, that's not like... Oh, item is too cheap to defer again. We'll take that. Nothing. Keep deferring this purple. Probably be able to get this one this map. A vertex? I don't think that has any value. I mean, we could start deferring it. Just put it in my unique stash tab, I guess. It's not too expensive, so... $12. Come on! Defer both of these. We have to be really close to that omen. Eye of Chayula? 1 second. I don't think I've seen one of those before. 1 Orb of Alchemy. Oh wait, do I have 2 purples left in here? I do. Holy. Oh, that is a pitiful amount of loot. Ugh. Or at least it just looks pitiful because they were all like single slot items. Is Mage Hunter more rare? I don't know. Uh, hmm. Specifically in the ritual. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have the same drop chance. So Headhunters can drop anywhere. They are a little cheaper than Mage Blood. But again, they can drop anywhere. So, I don't know, maybe Mage Blood is actually a little bit more rare? Because it is a ritual exclusive drop, I believe. Okay, we need to prioritize rerolls. Another Eye of Chayula? I just went from like not seeing any of those to seeing 2 in one map. Okay, 2300. We'll defer this. And... Oh, wait a minute. Is that a Whittling? I think that's a Whittling. The position of it is throwing me off a little bit. No, it is a Whittling. I know my ritual items. So let's see, we can defer this. 900 tribute left. We never finish with a purple item. Well, okay, I guess Whittling counts. Never mind. Just a little bit of tribute wasted. We have 2 more maps to do in this ritual chain, and then we'll maybe we could also fight the Vessel of Kulamek. We need to take down that boss. It's super easy though, so I need to do this, and then we still need the Rune Seeker. So I mean, I guess we'll get that when we get it. Sandspit. That is a pretty good map. I think I'm going to save that one for last. We have just enough tablet charges. Oh, 2 new uniques. And then... oh, yikes. That does not deserve the swing sound. Okay, so we'll put that there. Put this in here. Alright, come on, 2 more maps. And then, so I think we'll finish these 2, and then maybe we'll send 5 more of the Delirium boss. Just slowly work on that. I mean, we only have 10 more runs to do for the Delirium Pinnacle boss, and then that'll conclude 100 loots. So, I think we'll do 5 more after this, after we finish this, like, ritual chain. And then maybe we'll path over to the Abyss. Oh, this boss can be kind of dangerous. The meme monkey. Oh, the tribute feels good. 4,000 for that. And we have a tainted ritual. 18 rerolls, increased belt drop chance. We don't usually do these summoning things, but I guess we could try one, see if it drops anything. Eh. Oh. Cat idol? Oh, the boss just stole the HP regeneration shrine. That's fun. The boss has like, he regenerates like 500,000 HP per second with that. That should actually be a little bit of fun. Until we freeze him and he dies instantly anyways. Oh, whoa, what was that? A little lag spike or something. I just teleported. Okay, let's see, we have a couple more abyssals to do. Three runes. Ugh. Come on, 7. I do also eventually want to path out to the like the ocean and start doing some expeditions. I think that could be quite a bit of fun. The rune mechanic is, I think, is pretty good. The higher rune remnants do usually feel pretty rewarding. Okay, let's see, ritual 2 out of 5. Is there a link to this build? No, but I can send you my Path of Exile or my PoE Ninja page. The build, it's just Spark and Grim Pillars. I mean, I feel like it's hard to even call it a build. But I'll still send you the link. Give me 1 second, let me pull it up. There's a lot of room for improvement. I'm still currently like working on it, but right now it's getting pretty strong. But yeah, there it is. That's like everything that I have and everything that I'm running. 2 buttons. We right-click, Spell Totem, and then we left-click, Spark. And the sparks blow up these pillars, and they just do a bunch of damage. It's not fast. Like, the DPS is good. But, like, we walk apps. But you'll be able to, if you just joined, you'll be able to see it in action soon. We have a pretty juiced ritual. There should be like 6 or 7 bosses in this last ritual altar. When we get to it, we're only at 2 out of 5. Or we might just die in 1 hit, who knows? That is possible. Rapid Idol. Yeah, we just put down the pillars, and then we just hold the left click, and everything just kind of explodes. The pillars last for like 10 seconds, so just make sure you recast them like mid-ritual. Or mid whatever you're doing, like mid-boss fight, anything like that. Alright, 4th ritual. How much tribute are we at? 12,000. I don't think we really have anything in the ritual window that we need. Just a couple purples. We might be able to get them this map. But yeah, I think a lot of builds right now are using Grim Pillars because they're kind of really powerful. Okay, let's see. I think the boss should be... Oh, wait, no, we might have a little bit more to do. No, it should be right here, maybe? Yep, right here. The monkey is always kind of scary, but... just that power attack. Okay, we froze him. We froze him mid-power attack. Ah, scary boss, by the way. Look at all of that gold. Okay, here we go. This should be a crazy ritual. Okay, so we take down the normal enemies, we resummon the pillars. 4 bosses, there should be a couple more. There's 5. No, only 5 bosses. Alright. I thought we'd have like 7 or something, but... we can add Ellie Weakness, but... like, we could add Ellie Weakness or Rockiata's Flow. I mean, the damage against normal enemies is really good, and against bosses, I mean, you can do millions of DPS per second, and then with these nodes... hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So if you're fighting a boss, if you freeze him, I mean, you're ignoring his elemental resistances, and then on frozen enemies, 50% more damage with hits against frozen enemies. So, but yeah, like Rockiata's, sure. Elemental weakness too, just to lower resistances before you freeze enemies. Like, yeah, by all means. But yeah, that's why I'm not using those. Plus, 2-button build, by the way. Right-click, left-click, 19,000 tribute. Let's see what we have here. Come on, I'm not greedy. Alright, I'm not greedy. I'll settle for 2 headhunters and a mage blood. Okay? Let's go. Defer these. Free reroll. Oh, and we'll defer this too. Let's see. We have so much tribute. Oh, we just got a free reroll. Nice proc. We don't really need these sinistral, like, crystallizations and dextral crystallizations, but we have so much tribute. Maybe we will just take those. $16. I think we had like 2 free reroll procs. Keep deferring that. Oh wait, the tribute. It's decreasing quickly. I guess once we get the big money purples out of here, then that'll we won't need to spend as much tribute. Another one of these. Yeah, I don't think I want that. We don't have unlimited tribute. We should be getting close to being able to purchase the Vertex. 11 rerolls left. Ah! A heavy belt! It's the wrong one! Heartbreaking. Oh, item is too cheap to defer again. So we'll take that. Okay, we only have 6,500 left. How much are you? 1,700. 300 to defer. It's actually quite expensive. Keep knocking down the price of the whittling. Four more belts. Not really seeing anything. Let's prioritize some rerolls. Sands of Silk, that's not going to do it. Wake of Destruction, almost perfectly rolled in terms of damage, adds 1 to 48, but even that, probably not too valuable. Lethal Draw. I don't think that's worth anything. I don't think I've seen one of those. Price check that real quick. Probably 1 Exalt. 1 Regal. We continue. Nothing. We do have 1 more ritual to do after this. Let's keep knocking down the price of this whittling. And we'll take down the price of the Vertex too, why not? Item is too cheap to defer again. How much are you? 400. And then we'll just prioritize rerolls. Not seeing anything in here. 2 rerolls left. 1 reroll left. Alright, we have 1 more big juicy ritual to do though. 20 rerolls. Hopefully we can get a tainted ritual for the increased belt drop chance. And we can even defer both of these. Finally ended a ritual with some purples. 168 ritual, or 168 tribute wasted. That is not bad. Two new uniques. Let's see, do we have anything else? I already have this one. And then we'll just deposit all of this. Okay, so 1 more ritual, and then we'll take down the Delirium boss. Maybe we just power through it and take him down 10 times. Finish off that 100 boss grind. We finish off with Sandspit. I feel like ritual maps just spawn more essence monsters. Like, am I going crazy? Or does it, or aren't we getting like 5 essence monsters per ritual we do? Excuse me? Oh. Perfect Jewelers, I mean, that's a diviner. From an essence monster. And we have another essence monster up here. Yeah, like, rituals just spit out essence monsters. I don't think it's just me. I don't think I'm, like, huffing loony fumes or anything. I definitely need to increase the strictness of this loot filter, but again, I'll do that later. I'm not in the mood. We have an Abyssal Depths. I don't really want to do this, but I guess we can. I usually just skip these. Sorry if I just like hurt any Abyss runners. I know early in the league, Abysses were like spitting out like 50 divines an hour or something. They might still be doing that. I have no idea. And of course, if you check out that build, if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll try to answer them the best I can. We could also try that wand craft too. So maybe we'll do that too, actually. Was that the boss? Isn't there supposed to be like a powerful rare enemy here or something guarding these? The wand, I mean, apparently it only costs like 200 div to make. So I guess it really depends on what modifiers you like YOLO Exalt Slam on. Because like you can get some like tier 2s, you can get some tier 1s, so. But honestly, like not too many people are crafting, so we'll try it. I think I'm willing to sacrifice like 100 div trying to make something fancy for myself. Maybe we'll sacrifice like 150 div. But honestly, if you have the completed craft, it would probably sell for like 400 plus ish. Maybe. I mean, there's also like I don't know how many people are crafting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try to make something and then we'll just price check it ourselves. So we'll see. Where are my rituals at? Come on. Don't be shy. Another essence. Actually, maybe after this map we'll try crafting. Okay, so where... We have not done a single ritual. I want to save the... I think I want to save the boss one for last, so... Okay, here's our first ritual. Ah! Leave me alone! And then this should just lead to the boss as well. Yep. Okay. So we should have 4 rituals up here, and then we'll try crafting a wand. And then we'll take down the Delirium boss. Excuse me? Does any essence have any value? Surely not. Not if rituals are spitting them out like this. Wait a minute, that is clip worthy. Ritual just spat out 24 essences. Alright. Yeah, again, solo self-fun players must be enjoying this league. Four runes, is that worth my time? Not really. Yeah. Oh, the monkey, it scares me so much. I think I can tank one of its hits. Another fracturing orb. I don't know why rituals are dropping fracturing orbs. That's weird. Or maybe it has something to do with the area I'm at. Because I haven't seen a fracturing orb a single time. We're not doing like cleansed zones or anything up here. Area contains ball beacons? No, that's just for the temple mechanic. I don't know. We might have a ritual loot video on the horizon, though, because I think I am enjoying this. I probably should have been keeping track of these last, like, 10 rituals that I did. Oh, something just exploded. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, it could be from the... Okay, so in the top left corner? There's 2, or maybe... Fracture? Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, Fractured Lake? 2 nodes in the top left corner? Something about Fracture... Lower? Okay, this one is... Oh, wait a minute. Summoning... Oh, wait, this one? Cleansed monsters have a chance to drop fracturing orbs. Summoning circles... Monster modifier... Summoning circle bosses within it... No. Something for, a lower? I mean, we have the, we have essence modifiers over here. Lower. On the left side? Does it say something about fracturing? I don't see anything like pulsating. Wait, I was at it? Something down here? Something about essence monsters? Or as Mary's spirits? Summoning Circle 1 is bugged. Oh. Okay, let's see. We have this ritual, and then we just... A ritual tablet! Sign said it couldn't be done! Wait a minute. We got 2 out of, like... We got 2 ritual tablets in 6 maps. Nice. I love the tablet sustain for this mechanic. The freeze feels pretty good. Enemies can't even get attacks off. They just get frozen. Oh, we have a contaminated ritual. That's a little unfortunate. If this was a tainted ritual, we would have had a slightly increased drop chance for belts. Oh, I was paying attention. Two freezes? What is going on today? Wait a minute. Too much going on in these rituals. My in-game name, it is Lydia Ebenwood. No spaces or anything. Lydia Ebonwood. Oh yeah, it's right here. Lydia Ebenwood. All of my characters are part of the Ebenwood family. Okay, let's see, what were we doing? Come on, don't be shy. Oh. Okay, here we go. Final ritual in this chain. We're at 23,000 tribute. We should have a couple bosses here. Ooh, okay, we tanked that. 6 bosses, 7? I think we killed one. Another one spawned. 8 bosses. Nine? I don't even know what's going on anymore, honestly. Alright, we got it. Almost 30,000. Oh, a headhunter. We can chance that double belt in a minute. Oh wait, we don't have any space. 1 second. Sorry if I debate anyone when I say, oh look, a headhunter. Whenever I get a white belt, that's what I say. I guess I should probably stop saying that now that they've nerfed the drop rate for headhunters. Okay, let's quickly just tab. Let's quickly deposit all of these. Whoops. All right, 20 pages of loot. Alright, weak start, but we continue. Alright, the whittling, 1700. Okay, so we'll knock down this a little bit. Okay, come on. I feel something big about to drop into these ritual altars. Let's defer this. Alright. Did I not just call that? A big drop, 5 diviners. Falling gems is in fact easy currency. It is how, short intermission, pretty much all of this currency has come from falling gems. We lost 100 divines, chancing belts for fun. I also spent 250 divines on 100 delirium boss runs. And then we have like another couple hundred divines in a sales waiting, so we probably made like 1,200 divines total. 1,000 easily, maybe like 1,200. There was actually a small correction. You can unbind spirits that you capture with a tame beast. So they only kind of like leave the market when you capture like a giga spirit, and you obviously don't want to lose it. I actually pinned that comment that corrected me, just so you know, the correct information is out there. Undo whittling. Okay, back-to-back purples. Wait a minute. This ritual. It's popping off. 2 purples so far. I don't think I care about anything else. 3 purples in this window. Too cheap to defer again. Thank you very much. We continue. I think we'll take one of these. I don't think I own one of these. Oh yeah, already pinned that top comment. Or already pinned that comment to make it the top comment. And another... Okay, wait a minute. Rituals. We just got 3 purples. And we still have 12 rerolls left. Can we funnel this purple RNG into, I don't know, maybe like some golden RNG, you know, like a headhunter? Let's see. 11 rerolls. I don't think I care about that. How much is this? 1,800. Yeah, we have plenty of tribute. Yeah, rituals again. They be feeling pretty good. 10 rerolls. I don't know why everything is so cheap to defer. Maybe those bonuses, maybe some of the deferral, like cost reduction bonuses, maybe they do apply to every single ritual. Too cheap to defer again. We'll take that. 8 rerolls left. Too cheap to defer again. We'll take that. 7. Three purples. It looks so good. Okay, last 6. How much are you? 3,300. And again. Let's see, this is 3,000. 1,400. Double vision, I don't think that's worth anything. 3... 1,600. Another purple. We got... Okay, I've actually lost count. Was that 4? Another dextral annulment. And the final page. Ah. I think we'll just defer these. Okay, so we have like 4. I think we have like 4 purples just waiting to be claimed. Yeah, more ritual content is definitely on the horizon. Any recommendation on which uniques are worth to pick up from the ritual? I would say always have a trade filter set. Not even a trade filter, just have like trade chat or a trade window set up. If you have a second monitor, put it over there. And then whenever I get a unique that I've never seen before, you know, I just quickly search it. Like I just saw the lethal draw for the first time. I searched it, 1 regal, so I just let it go. I would say 99% of everything you're going to see in the ritual window in terms of uniques is completely garbage. Like, you really only need to look out for the new, like, twister rings, the barracks, like, grip, I think it is, and you need to look out for, of course, like, a headhunter and mage blood. And of course, purple omens. But yeah, just quickly, like, search anything that you're not sure of, so you don't accidentally delete anything valuable. Okay, give me some of this gold. So now, I think we can try crafting. I have no idea how it's going to go. If I lose 100 divines, I might be very sad, though. So we can put this stuff away. I have a screenshot of the craft somewhere. I have so many. Here we go. I'll put this over here. Give me one second. I'm just trying to resize this. Okay. So we have a dueling wand with +5 level to all cold spells. Actually, I will show you what it is we're trying to make. Give me 1 second. Let me find the reference post, wherever that is. Where is it? Oh no, I've lost it. Okay, give me a second. I just want to show you what we're trying to make. Okay, here it is. So this is what we're trying to make. A +9 to a +9 level wand. And apparently we can determinist. We can craft this. We So we have the steps over here, and that's what I pulled up in that screenshot. So this might be my only crafting experience this league. Because usually I try to craft something, I lose like 200 divines, and then I just kind of stop. How do I have 400 divines? Mauling gems. That is literally it. So we need Astrid's creativity so we can have 2 socketed or 2 crafted mods. So 1 second. Actually, I guess we can. I'll put this up here so you can see it. So we already have the base with the +5 skill. We have the +5 cold. It's already rare, so we can skip the essence step. So we want to socket Astrid's creativity. So how much are you? Ugh. Why are you so expensive? Minus 24 divines. Alright. We're doing it! Yes! How much do you need to invest? I mean, there is risk involved when balling gems. I would say probably wait like 2 days, or at least wait until like tomorrow before you try crafting, because we just released balling gems as easy currency. So right now, there's probably going to be a lot of people trying this. So I'd say today would be the worst day to start trying to craft gems, but just give it a couple days, and then it would be an infinite money glitch. Something else worth mentioning, if you haven't seen it, we'll pause this, we have the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide, which has all of my tips and tricks, like just about everything I know about this game. So definitely check this out if you haven't. I even give away all of my moneymakers for free. So one of them is crafting level 21 skill gems. I gave this away at the start of the league. I did it all last week, and that's how I kind of made my first like 1,000 divines. So all of my tips, all of my moneymakers are in here, if you want to check it out. But yeah, like right now, again, just wait like a day or 2 before you try crafting gems, because I think prices are going to be a little volatile. We can price check real quick. Perfect Jewelers, they did go up just a little bit. You used to be able to get these for 1-to-1, but now they went up like maybe like 10-ish%. Sometimes you could get like 21 for 20 divines, so small increase there, but I mean, we did also sell a couple gems today too, so they are still moving, but anyways, where were we? Crafting. Okay, so let's see, we have step 1 done. It's already rare, we can skip the essence step. We already did this step. Oops. Sinistral crystallization plus transcendent alloy, and this is for a suffix. This will remove your crafted prefix mod. So we do need... Okay, so wait, we do need a prefix. Give me 1 second. I don't want to break anything. I mean, yeah, like 60 div would be the perfect amount to start with. I'd say it's less worth starting with like 10 div because you could get unlucky, but with like 60 div investment, like that gives you enough currency to get over any like dry streaks. How did I get the current? How did? How did I get the currency to start the gem selling strat? By mapping. All of everyone's first little bits of currency comes from mapping. So you just, you piece together like 10, 20 divines, and then for me, I'm willing to take the risk. So I started falling gems and it paid off. And then of course, like in the long run, you have a 1 in 8 chance to hit +1. Plus you can also get quality changes, which you can then crystallize corrupt. So the RNG does work out to be in your favor in the long run, usually. Of course, you also have to check the price of the gem that you want to make to level 21, because some of the more popular ones sell for a little bit less, and those aren't really worth doing. But yeah, I mean, everything is explained in that video. So let's see, where were we? So we do need a prefix modifier. Give me 1 second. So we need... I'm pretty sure if we exalt slam something, because we already have a suffix, we would be guaranteed a prefix. But I still want to... I don't want to break anything, so I think I will guarantee a prefix modifier. My next Exalted Orb will add only prefix modifiers, so we want that. Let me just get some of this stuff out. So we have this turned on. And then we're going to need Transcendent Alloy. So let me just get one of those real quick. Transcendent Alloy. 2 divines. Do I want to insta-purchase? Oh wait, we can just buy this for exalts. The margins are pretty close. Okay, so we'll get that. Okay. So the next step. So I want to guarantee a prefix modifier. We have a suffix. And then what does this do? It removes a random modifier. And we can force a prefix to be removed with the Sinistral crystallization. So we will guarantee a prefix modifier. Bang. Oh! No! 30% damages extra lightning. That's unbelievable. Okay, wait a minute. For a random exalt. So now, okay, we have to adapt. We have to go off script a little bit. I don't think we want to remove that. Ideally. So maybe we add another. I think we add another guaranteed prefix, and then when we Transcendent Alloy it, we have a 50% chance to save 30% damages extra lightning damage. Let me just... This will remove the crafted prefix. Okay, that's fine. Dextral Necromancy, Ancient Jawbone. Wait, so our suffixes are done. Slam 2 prefixes and hope they are good. Oh yeah, so let me just pull this up. So down here, we have to slam a perfect Exalted Orb, slam 2 prefixes, and hope they're good. So what I think we're going to do, I would very much like to keep this modifier. And that is a crazy Exalt. So we're going to guarantee another prefix. And then we will Transcendent Alloy it. So this is on. Okay, that's fine. So ideally, we Transcendent Alloy off the spell damage max mana. So this says it only works for perfect or corrupted essence. But apparently, it does work with Transcendent Alloy. So right here, Omen of Sinistral Crystallization. Okay, so we have that, plus the Transcendent Alloy to add cast speed, gain cold suffix. And it will remove the crafted prefix modifier from the step. Okay, so apparently this does work. We can turn this off. So Transcendent Alloy. Come on! Save! Save the lightning damage! Okay. 50-50. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, so the Omen is on. Unless a GGG patched it and we're about to remove +5 level to all cold spells, to all cold spell skills. No! Ah, we lost the 50-50. That is... I'm sad. I don't even want to craft anymore. And then we Omen of Dextral Necromancy and an Ancient Jawbone. Omen of Dextral Necromancy. Oh, we have an Ancient Jawbone here. Nice. Omen of Dextral Necromancy. We don't have any of those. Abyss. Okay, we'll add only suffix modifiers. We'll take one of those for 2. You can get it back later, but that was tier 1. Like, damages extra lightning. Okay, tier 1, by the way. Like, that... Like, we could get it back. We're probably not going to, though. But we continue. So, Omen of Dextral Necromancy on. 1 second. I'm going to pull up... I'm just like double, triple, quadruple checking to make sure I'm not messing anything up. So, let's see. So we just did this, Sinistral Crystallization, we just did the Transcendent Alloy, so Dextral Necromancy, we have that, only add suffix modifiers, and then we Ancient Jawbone, and that completes the suffixes. On Ancient Jawbone, oh, wait a minute, turn this off. Okay, so Dextral Necromancy, this is like my first time like ever actually trying to craft. You could probably tell. Okay, so our suffixes are done. And that prefix mod, I think that has to go. That's tier 3. I think we can do better. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, so... Okay, so now we need Omen of Sinistral Crystallization. We have one of the... Okay, so Sinistral... Okay, so we're going to remove another prefix mod anyways, so we don't need to annul that off. I have never dabbled in crafting. Like, crafting for me is usually like, oh, well, I have 200 divines I don't mind wasting. Let's try to make something fancy, and they're gone. Well, that's enough crafting for this league. Fire Flower. I've seen you can get. Can't you get like +6 level to all fire skills on it now? Yeah, like I've seen it. They seem pretty good. I think the next Voling we do is going to be Wrathpith Globes. Should be a little expensive, but I think it's going to be kind of fun. So let's see, where were we? Sinistral Crystallization again, to force removing a prefix, and then Celestial Alloy. Okay, so now we need one of those. Celestial Alloy, +1 level of all spell skills and max mana? Why are you so expensive? Okay, 10 divines, that's not bad. So, we now force the removal of spell damage. And the max mana. So let's see. I feel like this shouldn't... unless these alloys are... I wonder if they're supposed to be considered as essences. Perfect Exalt Slam, tier 1 spell damage. We're gonna try. Okay, so Sinistral Crystallization, only remove prefix modifiers. We only have one prefix modifier. Bang. It looks so good. We're doing it. Crafting is fun. And now we need some perfect exalts. And by some, I mean one. Oh, only... do I want to insta-purchase this? We can't get 2 for 5. The margins are pretty close. I guess we'll buy it for exalts. Yeah. And then we can omen this. I want... My next Exalted Orb will add 2 random modifiers. Okay, so we're using a perfect Exalt, which means that should guarantee us some big old juicy tier 7 modifiers. The craft is actually just about to die right here. I'm being completely honest. It was fun while it lasted. We had a little bit of fun doing this. So 2 modifiers. Let me just double check. Okay, so we just did this. RNG, Greater Exaltation, Perfect Essence, Slam and Hope they are good. If they are bad, Omen of Sinistral Annulment off. You don't want to annul the alloy, of course. And then we reveal the Desecrated Suffix. Okay, so Omen is on. Bang! Okay. I know the question is, how many tier 7s did we get? Doubled? No. Wait a minute. Oh no, one's tier 2. It just max rolled. Double damage is extra. We did it! I've never had fun crafting before. Yes! This was fun. I want to do this again. Oh no, I'm addicted now. It's not over yet. We have to identify one more modifier. We have a 1 Omen of Abyssal Echoes. Okay. RNG reveal. What do we even want on the suffix? Use 12 tier. Oh, we want crit, probably. We can also. So I think we can close this. Let's just see what we're looking for. Modifiers. This is Path of Exile 2 database. Everyone should be using this. We want wands, one-handed weapons. No, wands. So on the prefix. Oh no, we want one more suffix. We can't get this. We already have level 2 cold skills. So we want cast speed or anything crit related. So let me put this over here. We put this in here. We have the Omen on. Reveal. Mana regen, life per enemy killed. Okay, that's fine. Reroll. Critical hit chance. 58%. I think that's tier 3. Reduced attribute requirements. Let's go. Okay, no. Increased critical hit chance. Wait a minute. I think that might be like tier 3 or something. Tier 2. I think... I think we did it. I've never had fun crafting before. It is possible. That only... That was... How much did that even cost me? I mean, the base was like 30 div. And then it was the cost of that one alloy. That was like 25. Oh no, the rune. That lets you have 2 crafted modifiers. So the question is, if we remove... So once we remove this rune, we'll no longer be able to desecrate. Because... Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. Desecration. That's not a crafted modifier. No, it's these blue ones, the sea. Oh, so we can do this whenever we want. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, 1 second. So there is the 150 divine rune. There's the 150 divine rune that would add 2 additional levels to all spell skills that we can make. I don't think I wanna go like that hard into crafting. So let's... I think... Okay, so we have +1 level to all spell skills. I think we can remove this. It just bricks the wand. Okay, we still have our modifiers. And then we need... And maybe we just settle for 5% damage as extra damage of all elements. I think that's what I'm using here. Again, we can eventually get +2 levels. Now, we don't have a shield. So this might not be a DPS increase. 88,800. Second. Oh no. No. Okay, so we need to get a shield real quick. 1 second. Let me set up a trade filter for that. What rune? It's the... I have no idea. Let's see, where are you? Oh, there's so many runes. Aldur's Legacy. You socket it into specific uniques, and it destroys the unique to imbue the rune with that item's power. So you socket this into a life sprig, and you get +2 level to all spell skills. But this is 150 diviners. Maybe we could buy one of these. Okay, then we can bank all of these. So now we just need a big ol' shield. Double damage is extra damage, plus a bunch of levels. My lightning damage is weaker now. Then we have 2... I have a trade filter. I was looking at shields before. So something like this. Spell damage, cold damage, +2 levels with cast speed. I don't know if I want to spend 150 divines on that, though. So what if we settle? Put these down to 50. With like 30% cast... I mean, we don't even need cast speed. 50 divines. Maybe we can settle... We're just testing the waters right now. 10 divines. That's what I'm talking about. So let's just see if this is a damage increase. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Spell damage, cold damage, plus 2 level, cast speed, a little bit of crit. I mean, this is a budget shield. $60,000. Oh, wait a minute. 99,000 average damage per use, compared to 89,000. And we can get another plus 2 levels on this. And this is a budget shield. We only paid 10 divines for this. And we even have more cast speed too now. Oh, wait a minute. We're strong! I think. I wonder, the total damage... Oh, what can I even socket into the focus? Do I want to spend 145 divines? I mean, we could try to sell this for, like, a little bit. Double damage is extra damage. That is such a giga exalt that we hit. Okay, let's see. I'm thinking... Put this in here for now. So I think we will keep this wand. We need something that we can put into the focus. Wait a minute. I have an idea. You know it's better than one socket. Oh, 29% increased spell damage. We're crafting today. Oh, okay, wait a minute. 99,000. What does that go to? We're winning. 103,000. Ah, it's that easy. You just throw the ball orbs on the gear, bang. Okay, currency exchange. We want focus. Wait a minute. Soul cores. Helmet, gloves, body armor. What about the socketables? Give me 1 second. Don't. I want... We're searching everything. Okay, we're not seeing everything that can be socketed into a focus. %12 increased cooldown recovery rate. Increased area of effect for curses. Surely there's a little bit more. Maybe if we search shield? Shield or focus? Okay, so that's crafting. Those are gems. Helmet, gloves, body armor. Body armor scepter. Shields? Is a focus? No, that's block chance. So shields... Yeah, these won't apply to a focus. Armor, 60 max life. Is a focus armor? Come on, give me a second. Yeah, because if we type in focus, we're not really getting anything. Like this is all like crafting, and then these soul cores, I'm not seeing. It just says helmets, gloves, and body armor. So nothing for a focus here. If we do foci, then we just have increased cooldown recovery rate. Ailment threshold. I don't even have energy shield, so that's not going to do anything. And then we have area of effect of curses. Just put a res rune in. You know what? You're not wrong. We do need a little bit of chaos res. We don't really need attributes. Although, if I get a little bit more strength, I could increase the level of my spell totem. That's actually something I should probably do. Because this is only level 16. So maybe I should respec some int for strength. What does leveling this up even do? Probably makes them a little bit tankier. I don't know if it would increase like their cast speed or anything. Yeah, I think we can just send a normal... I think we'll just send... Where are they? I don't have any. We'll just slap a little bit of chaos res in there for now. Let me think. We want soul core. This purple one. 11% chaos. 35 exalterinos for that? Bang. Resistances looking pretty good. And the damage is looking pretty good. Okay, so now we need to take this wand for a little test drive. Although, how many divines do I have left? I mean, we already have. It's already a damage increase. We even have more cast speed. 3,100 mana too. Let's see, do I want to spend 145 divines for +2 level? Maybe. Thanks for the kind words. Has anyone ever told you before that your voice is so soothing? I think I've seen a couple comments saying it's like relaxing. Okay, but now we need to take this wand for a little test spin. I mean, it's the average damage per use only went up by like 13%. But I don't think we want to do all of these right now. Maybe we'll do like 4. Am I using mind? I am. Second, we're using mind over matter and the other one, Eldritch Battery. Converting energy shield to mana. Mana costs are doubled. But I'm converting my mana costs to life costs because I'm a blood mage and I just have like infinite HP. So when we're leeching. But let's no distractions for like 2 minutes. We need to take this wand for a test spin at the Delirium boss. I mean, I think the issue is still going to be freezing the boss on phase 1, because if we don't instantly freeze him on phase 2, we just lose a couple seconds. So, I think, let's see, what is this? Oh, we also have Spell Slinger. I don't know if we can, maybe we could try using that. Come on! The wand is hungry! My favorite reworked League mechanic. Easily Ritual. Well, I have not done. Like, I... we've done the Breach boss for most of these. Like, Breach feels good. Delirium it sucks. It adds, like, 10 times the difficulty for, like, half the rewards. Ritual, doing the chain rituals, feels real good. Like, just 20, 30,000 tribute, you have enough tribute to defer anything. You get, like, 20 plus rerolls at the higher end. You can also get up to, like, 4 tablets when doing city biomes. So, Ritual seems pretty good. I haven't even touched Abyss. A lot of people were farming Abyss early, though, and apparently it's pretty good for Divines. But I'm really enjoying the Ritual content so far. Okay, we froze him on phase 1. That's not what we want to see. I mean, we're almost done farming this boss anyway, so I don't think we need to, like, respec anything. But... ooh, the damage, even before he was frozen, that was pretty good. If we froze him instantly on phase 2, like, he would have died in, like, half a second. Oh, look, we got nothing. Yay! Okay, give me some of this gold. I think we can take down this boss. Maybe like, I guess we'll take him down 3 more times. We're almost done with 100 runs, so we can go into the. This is loot from 100 of these, of this boss, by the way. I've been disenchanting the uniques just because they have no value. Everything down here has a little bit of value, though, so... excuse me. Let's see. I'm not keeping track of Regal Shards. Absolutely not. My build is not max roll. It's still a work in progress. I cooked this up myself. There's a lot of improvements to be made. But I do have... here. This is my build is just on a PoE Ninja, so I'll post this in the chat for you, so you can check that out. I will be, again, making lots of improvements to it in the next couple days. It's not updated. We just changed the weapon. We just crafted this, so we're testing it out. We're taking it for a little spin. Right now, it's +7 to all... It's +7 levels, with 5 of those being specifically for cold skills, and we can get another +2 in a little while. So, yeah, we just crafted this. Double damage is extra damage, mana. It's just, it's doing a lot. But yeah, the body armor can be upgraded soon. We're not using a unique belt. And with my resistances, like, even if I take this off, they're not that bad. If we get hit with, like, elemental weakness on a map, that could be pretty bad. But, I mean, there's almost room for, like, a headhunter or something. Or a mage blood. I mean, a mage blood with 1 modifier for +45% to all res, and then just like a whole bunch of like damage, like... oh, the boss moved. I want a boss that has like 40 million HP. Decent. I did not craft this myself. I mean, yes, we crafted it, but I followed a guide. I myself am not a crafter. We followed this player made a post on how to craft this, and then down here we have all of the steps that I just followed. So, if you want this, if you wanna make your own wand, like yeah, this was not like my brain did not cook that up. How do we get the charges to cast the totem? We use a passive up here, Ancestral Bond. Totems reserve 75 spirit each, and there's no charge requirement. That's why I have 184 spirit. That gives me 2 totems, and then I can also use mana remnants because mana is HP, so mana, and then life remnants from my ascendancy. That is just a whole bunch of sustain. But like dedicated totem builds, I mean, they are running like they have like they summon like 6 or 7 totems, and the damage is unbelievable. But again, this is just something that I'm cooking up myself. Okay, so we'll fight this boss 2 more times. I wanna respec one node. I wanna see how the boss fight goes if we respec this. Let's refund passives. I think 20% increased freeze buildup. Freeze duration. I'm gonna get rid of the 40% increased freeze. I'd like to freeze the boss on phase 2 specifically, like just instantly as soon as it starts. So let's put this in here. That in there. Okay, this fight should actually go maybe a little bit faster. The top drop. What is the top drop? The Raven Shard. I think it's the voices, but I haven't been able to confirm if it actually drops the voices. We might just be wasting our currency. We go to Path of Exile 2 database. We go to Delirium. He might, I mean, this, you know, could be incorrect, but, I mean, he drops these items. Well, I haven't seen him drop a precursor, I think I've seen him drop a precursor tablet, but he drops these, so I imagine the Pinnacle boss drops the voices, unidentified. This is 500 divines. But the Raven's Shard, the Raven-touched shard for your helmet, that is, I think, his second most valuable drop at like 35 divines or something. So, I think he drops. I think he drops the voices, but we'll see. If, of course, if he does drop it, it's probably like 1 in 100, maybe 1 in 200. We can farm this guy pretty quickly. So you could probably farm like 100 runs in, I don't know, like 5 hours if you're really trying. A lot of it is just waiting for this opening cutscene. Is there any region restriction? I don't think so. I wouldn't. I just turned the thing on. There shouldn't be. They could also try watching on YouTube, but there shouldn't be any like restrictions. Not that I know of, at least. Come on, phase. No, we still froze them on phase 1. Darn. We're too strong. Too much freeze. We're closing in on the last couple runs, and we have... I mean, I guess we have a little bit to show for it. Even if we don't get a big money drop, I think we're only going to lose a little bit. I probably should have picked up a couple more of those rares. But yeah, I think we're at like like 150 divines in value. I spent 250 for the 100 reflections. And we're down to the last, I think, 7 runs. So I think we'll do one more, and maybe we'll do a couple maps. Just try to path out to the Abyss, so we can eventually do that. And I guess we can just reallocate this. Get a little bit more freeze. But yeah, if we could freeze him at the beginning of phase 2, he would actually just, the fight would be over in like half a second. Okay, maybe like 1.5 seconds. Come on, let me in. Are there any, like, super difficult bosses in this game? Because, like, Arbiter of Divinity isn't too difficult, and all of these other, like, pinnacle bosses are, you know, just, I don't know. They only have a couple million HP. We might try, maybe we do another, like, Trials of the Sephimas. Try to get, like, a 6-man scaled boss. He took so long to phase right there. And if we get that rune, another +2 levels, like that's going to be so much damage. That's going to be like another 20% damage. Okay, give me this gold. So let's see. I think we already have these uniques. So we can disenchant them. Put this in here. Whoops. We could do 5. Do I want to do 5 more runs right now? Or we could just kind of... We could path out. I need to buy more not delirium. We need to purchase more... If we set up ritual chains, we can't see anything in this, like, blacked out zone. So I think I have to just, like, path over to these zones naturally if I want to do them. So wait a minute, is this... So wait, this is a Vol City, so these allow 4 tablets, right? Is that how this works? Or am I looking for something else? Okay, so these allow 4 tablets. Wait a minute. That's gonna be some expensive rituals, though. We also need to do these quests eventually. Ugh. So much busy work. We actually, what we can do, we need to fight the Breach Boss one more time. So let's go take him down. Finish off my Breach Atlas. I don't know how profitable Twisted Domain is. I should check the have any big money drops from... I haven't had any big money drops from anything so far. All we've done is lose currency. It is very valuable getting all of your Atlas points. I would recommend getting whatever you want to focus on, like choose one of these like sub-mechanics, do that, and then you can do that mechanic at like full points while you get your Atlas points. So that's what I'd recommend, I think. Like, for me, I got all of my ritual Atlas points first, and then I went and got all of my Atlas points, so I could do rituals while I was farming. It also depends on, like, the strength of your build. So if you're not, like, too giga-juiced early when you first get to mapping, then you probably might not want to, like, rush all 300 of these points. Because it could add some, like, serious difficulty to your maps. But yeah. Zesht, this boss, I think he has, like, quite a bit of HP. We should be able to freeze him instantly. Oh, I think we're gonna get a good amount of damage down on this boss. I should check the price for the lineage gems as well, see if there's anything worth trying to get here. Because each one of these, like, Reach Lord sacks, that's like, when I bought them for like 6 divines 2 days ago. I don't know what they're at now, but they're kind of expensive. So we only need to do this one time, because I only need 4 points. Oh, that's another tip that I could add to the future tip video. You can farm the Pinnacle boss content for your Atlas points. You don't have to do each map. Oh yeah, okay. I need to write that down. 1 second, before I forget. Okay, the sack is down to 5 divs. 1 second. Okay. Just make a note of that in my notepad. Okay, a couple more tips, and we should be able to make another tip video soon. You could make this build work with anything, I imagine. It's all just Grim Pillars. You just need Grim Pillars, and then something to detonate them. I'm using Spark. A lot of people are using this skill gem specifically, so yeah, I'm pretty sure you can make this work with almost anything. I just went with Blood Mage because I wanted to be like a Spark Blood Mage, and then someone introduced me to Grim Pillars, so now I'm just kind of like doing both. The loot explosion, it doesn't hit the same without all of the catalysts, you know? Okay, boss time. How many Zesht kills have I done so far? I think 2, maybe 3. This league, at least. Yeah, we have not been farming him. We could, though. We could maybe send like another 30 runs, make a loot video for that. See if there's anything... Wait. We freeze him? What? 50, 60%, wait. He has some cold resist. He put up much more of a fight than I thought he would. If I'm being completely honest. He put up much more of a fight than I thought he would. Didn't do a single attack. Well then. He survived a lot longer than I thought he would. And now we have all of our Atlas points. Bang, bang. Rare monsters have more effectiveness. Increased pack size. I don't know if there's even a wrong choice, but I think effectiveness is solid. It increases XP, drops, rarity. What else does it do? Toughness. So effectiveness, 2% more toughness experience, and quantity of items. Oh wait, I thought it was. Did they change effectiveness? I thought it was increased rarity. Oh, maybe it's always been quantity. We can consume 2 breach stones at a time to add modifiers to all revealed maps. Add a modifier to one map? Ew. Wait a minute. Go big. So yeah, some breach content might be on the horizon too. We need to path over to the abyss. Ooh, or we could maybe. What? Where am I going? Just, alright. Maybe since we have this Vol City, maybe we do like 30 rituals. Maybe we start gearing up for a ritual, like little loot video or something. 4 tablets. The input is going to be like 200 divs. That's so much. Okay, one second. How much do we have? I'm poor. Okay, let's get rid of this. I don't think we need the +2 level right now. And then we can bank everything else. And then actually, you know what? What I want to do. I think we will finish off. I don't think we'll record this today. I think we'll do 5 more of these. It'll take like 15 minutes. We'll finish this off, so then I can actually start using my stash tab affinities. So, real quick, we need to take like a 3-minute intermission. Everyone get some water, stand up, stretch. We will be right back. Alright. I have returned. I hope everyone took that time to get a little bit of water and to stretch. I got the first unique dagger in the league, and it's selling for 1 mirror. Winter's Bite. Let me take a look at this. Freeze enemies that are on full life? Oh, wait. What? That's cool. Okay, so just like a little weapon swap. So you swap to weapon 2, you poke the boss, boop, and then it's just instantly frozen. Wait a minute. Okay, no, okay, it's only for enemies on full life. Wait, okay, that's pretty cool. Where did was it a random drop, or is this a did it come from a remnant? They added so many new, like, Easter eggs and so many new, like, things this league. Oh, and we'll quickly mention it again. If you haven't already, go to Side of the Chosen, make it to the end, and get your free skill point if you haven't already. Okay, so wait, what did I... Oh, yeah. We're gonna take down this boss a couple more times. Just so I can start using my tab affinities again. So we'll blast through this guy in like 10 minutes. Train! Leave me alone! But surely that dagger, that is like... That is absolutely like a weapon swap thing. You walk into a boss, weapon set 2, you poke it, you freeze it, and then you switch to your main damage set, and you just blast. It waited until I got back, yeah. That's usually how it goes. It sounded close. My mic does have a little bit of like gain to it, just because it's usually pretty quiet. So I think that's why it like picks up some of that background noise. Boss moved. Slow fight. Is the stream lagging a little bit? I think it is. Wait a minute. Or maybe I'm seeing things. Oh no, it seems fine? Okay. Maybe it's just me then? It looked like it was lagging. Okay. Good to know, thanks. Yeah, let's see. So, 4 more attempts. Oh, what are we gonna do after this? Okay, oh yeah. I guess I could set up for rituals some other time. I don't have to do that right now. I really do almost want to try crafting another one of these wands. But I mean, we got so lucky with the Exalt Slam that we hit, and even the, like, Desecration reveal. Like, that could have run us like 100 divines if we need to just, like, start annulling things off. Do it for science. Maybe. I need a crafting guide for shields. Make a Giga Juiced shield or something. What happened on the previous wand? The previous wand is fine. I'm just saying, like I just want to make another one now. Try to sell that one. But I think we got a little lucky with the modifiers that we hit, so I feel like if I tried to push my luck, if we tried to go again, it would end poorly. You asked a PoE guy about my Vol Gem method, and he said it's garbage? Tell that to 1,200 divines I've made to this league. 1 second, I'll pull them up for you. 1 second. Here, tell my divines that my gem volleying method is garbage. We've also invested 250 divines into 100 runs of the Delirium boss. We lost 100 divines for fun trying to chance a headhunter. I've spent maybe like 50 divines on castaways, and then my gear, probably a couple hundred divines there. Go ahead, my divines are waiting. Tell them that gem balling is garbage. They're listening. But I do want to say, and I make this very clear, the RNG does work out. So now, like, that was a joke. So now I want to get a little serious. I say this, I want to make this very clear, there is risk involved. If you go in with like 10, 20 divines, you could lose them, you could get burnt. So please be careful if you try it. But the RNG does work out to be in your favor. You just need to do like a little bit of research. You need to know what to try to hit like level 21 on. Because you have a 1 in 8 chance to hit +1. You have a 25% chance to hit level change, and then a 50-50 to hit either plus level or minus level. So you have a 1 in 8 chance to hit +1, and you can also hit like 21% quality, 22, 23. You can then crystallize corrupt those to potentially still get like +1. So the RNG does work out overall to be in your favor. It's how I've made my first over 1,000 divines this league. And even like during the video, we evolved 144 gems, and we made, I think in total I probably made like 80 divines profit. The write down, I had everything listed a little bit lower. I actually got like upwards of like 19 divines for some 2120 gems. So we probably made like 90 divines profit. And like I did it this league, and it was, you know, it's been infinite money. It's something that I did last league, and it was also an infinite currency glitch, which is why I brought it back this league, and which is why it's the first video that we did this league. But anyways, again, if you try it, please be careful, because if you go in with like 20 divines, you could get unlucky. You could get no hits in 20 gems, and then you could lose everything. So I really, really want to stress that. I even say it like in the video. I don't want anyone to see it's like, oh, well, they made 100 divines. Oh, this is easy. And then they try it and just lose everything. I don't want anyone getting burnt if they try it. I'll say that as many times as I need to, just so that everyone knows the risk involved. But again, the RNG, it should balance out to win. You could do spirit gems, you could do skill gems, it doesn't really matter. You just pull up a trade search. I have this on standby on my other monitor, but 20 quality, level 21, 5 sockets, and then you just price check. Some of the more popular gems you probably don't want to do, like we have Spark right here. These, you know, 12, maybe 13 divines. If you're doing this, try to get like 19 divines. So we'll just type in like, I don't know, flame. What do we have? I think we searched flame blast last time. Let's see what flame wall is. There's one on the market. This Not too many people are probably running this, but you could easily undercut this guy, put a flame wall on the market for 19 divines, and like that is huge profit. Again, the less popular gems might take a little bit longer to sell, but the margins are usually a little bit better, so it does kind of like depend on how much currency you have available. So for me, if I, wanted to make another batch of gems, I might make a couple flame walls, just put them up, let them slow sell. But yeah, Voling usually is like no matter almost no, or depending on what you're voling, you're usually going to make pretty good currency voling. Although they did get rid of Omens of Corruption, so take what I just said with a grain of salt, because Omens of Corruption are gone now. You'd never use Omens of Corruption when voling gems though, so that works every single day you wake up. But yeah, last league, we made like 80 or 90,000 divines, and a lot of them just came from voling. And we're going to be running some of those voling videos back this league. So just be ready for those. Okay, let's see, we have 2 more runs to do, and then we'll switch gears. A diviner. Alright. It's something. How to research ways to make currency. 1 second, I have a video for you. This is the Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide that we released at the start of the league. It has just about everything I know about this game. You can check it out if you want. At the end, we have currency exchange tips, and then we have currency making tips, and we can see crafting level 21 gems is something that I included. I've already given away all my moneymakers. This is something that worked in 0.3, it's something that worked in 0.4, and for me, this league already, I mean, again, it's been working. So you can check that out if you want. Oh, here, I guess I can, just give you the link right now. It even includes like some pretty basic tips that everyone probably already knows, but they're still worth mentioning because just a couple days ago, someone just found out about the in-game trade by pressing /. So just like tips like that, big beginner tips, late game tips, currency making tips, everything. We don't have a, we do have a ninja link. This is my character if you want it. But yeah, like, I didn't play too much during early, and this is a story that I already kind of told. I had no idea how to play mage characters, so my first, like, getting through the campaign, I died like 100 times. It took me like 3 days. Like, we did not play too much since League start. We just started making currency, like, last Wednesday. And now we're approaching the end game for the build. We have some disposable currency. Again, we threw away 100 divines chancing for fun. I just threw away like another 250 divines for this. We are going to make back some of that. But yeah, we've just been having a little bit of fun. But yeah, I definitely, I practice every single thing I preach. I use all of those tips. Okay, so let's send this boss 2 more times. First league I've made over 100 divs because of the gem method. Yeah, a couple people have actually been making quite a bit of currency off of that. And again, give it like 2 days. Give it like 2 days and the prices should stabilize. I mean, only gem cutters went up. I mean, perfect jewelers. Only those went up. Actually, I haven't checked the price of gem cutters, so we can do a quick price check. Let's see. So yeah, these are still like 1.2. So these only went up a little bit, and then gem cutters. Gem cutters actually went down over the past couple days. 1-to-1. That's crazy. That is really cheap. I was paying upwards of like 2.5 exalts for each of these at one point. So honestly, you could, yeah, the gem falling method probably is still working just fine. You probably just need to find some like obscure gems where there's not too much competition. I mean, people are going to be buying skill gems all league, so we've still sold a couple today. I was expecting like a small like increase in gems hitting the market after the video, but it doesn't seem too bad, honestly. I probably have like 200, maybe 300 divines in gems. Oh yeah. Ah, we can't portal. 1 second. Oh, I guess we'll take down this boss, and then like my divines aren't even like all of my currency. We have so many divines like invested into other things as well. Like you saw that I have like 120 perfect jewelers. I mean, that's like almost 150 divines in perfect jewelers. And then we also have some like level 20s. Like, even though I only have like 300 divines, like we're sitting pretty in terms of currency. Come on, big drop. We're getting down to the last couple runs. It's not looking good. We're gonna have to like turbo juice some rituals and hope that they can save us. What's the best drop from this boss? I believe it's the voices. I haven't found anyone who can confirm that, but I'm pretty sure I would imagine the pinnacle boss drops the voices sapphire, and this gives you the extra jewel sockets. Uncorrupted, I think this is 650 divines. So yeah, it's probably like a 1 in 300 though, or maybe like 1 in 250. It's something stupid. This is the loot so far, and it's not looking good. That's unidentified, because I mean you could get like +3 or even +4 jewel sockets, and those get even more expensive. So we can see +2 is 250 divines. We have to scroll down a little bit. So we have the unidentified ones over here, and then we should get into like +3, 3,000. So like 2 mirrors for +3, and there aren't even any +4s on the market. So a +4, that would probably be like 25 mirrors, honestly. So we can do, we'll do one more for now. And then we'll save that last run probably for tomorrow, and we'll record a loot video for that. Why is no one talking about it? Again, I don't even know if the voices drops here. I'm just kind of assuming it does. I'm hoping it does. If we go to Path of Exile 2 database, I mean, if we go to Delirium, like this guy drops, you know, these 3 uniques. So I'm imagining he drops the voices. I'm hoping. But because of how, like, we can farm like 100 bosses every like 5 hours, so the drop chance is probably like 1 in 200 or something. Like, it has to be like giga rare. "99%! Wait, this is perfect! Wait, we get to freeze him instantly." Beautiful fight. Beautiful phase 2. That's what I like to see. A ruby. We want the sapphire. But, I mean, that's still a couple divines. Close, though. Wrong, Oh, no. No, I did not thought. The first time one of those dropped, maybe, I was like, wait a minute, what? Wait, no, a ruby. But now, that's the 5th one we've obtained. They don't debate me anymore. Yeah, I mean, if he drops, or maybe, you know, since he drops the ruby, maybe he doesn't drop the sapphire. But again, like, I can't imagine the 600 div unidentified sapphires coming from, like, the wave defense of Delirium or something. Like, come on. So, I am pretty sure he drops the sapphire. So we have 1 run left. We'll record that tomorrow, though. Ish. Let's see. So we don't need to do anything else there. Oh yeah, so again, with the gem balling method, like, we have like 150 divines here as well. So that brings us to like 500, and then we also have we just have some supplies. So we have like 550-ish divines in like currency, and then even in here, oh, we probably have like another 200 divines in here. These will sell eventually. I could just lower these by like 1 div. Some of the less popular ones I've listed at 22. These might have come down a little bit. This is the 2123 though. So I spent 250 divines for these runs. The reflections have gone down a little bit, so they're like 2 divines each now, not 2.5. Yes, sirree, we have a 2123 Spark. We also have a 2123 Grim... we don't. I'm bad. I mean, is 3% even going to increase? We're not going to get an additional pillar. We probably don't even need a 2123 pillar. Unless we can get a chance at a 3rd pillar. Okay, well, we'll have to upgrade this later. Okay, so we have a couple upgrades to make. Wait, my mana remnants isn't even 21. It's not even corrupted. What am I doing? We'll upgrade this later. I mean, the damage, as you can see, is fine. But let's see. What else is on the to-do list? We still want a path out here. So we have this city biome. So all of these could be Yeah, we just want to do rituals up here, so we can prepare for that some other time. We have the, we could actually... Abyss, Kulamek, 11 exalts each. We could fight this guy one time, just for the sake of... challenge progression. Oh. It says it drops randomly in delirium encounters on maps. For the voices. So yeah. Oh, we have to... Okay, so yeah, we have to do the... So a few... I mean, there's only a couple on the market, so... I wonder how accurate that information is. I'm hoping it's incorrect. If it isn't, then there is absolutely no reason to do this boss, unless it's for your Atlas points. Oops, did not mean to go in here. Yeah, the ritual boss is... When I first tried to fight him, like, there is so much going on. The telegraphing is abysmal. I did not enjoy that boss fight when I first started fighting him. So I need to path out here. I don't even have tablets right now. Do I have any partial tablets? We have some, like, nothing tablets. Actually, I don't even think I want to use these. I don't even know if I want to do rituals, actually. Unless, like, I'm turbo juicing them. I thought I had some partially completed... Did I already put them in here? One second. Intermission. We don't have any... I thought I had some, like, partially used tablets somewhere. That were breach. So, delirium... Okay, so one second. Let's, what doesn't have modifiers? Rerolling is 30% less. We could use that. I think I'd want a deferring cost reduction. We could maybe buy a duel. We can craft this. The womb gifts? I haven't really tested it. I haven't really gotten anything out of them, though. Oh yeah, there were no walls to bounce the twisters off of in the ritual pinnacle boss. Yeah. I heard that some people were having a difficult time with that. Like, any boss that has, like, a massive arena, yeah, Twister usually struggles a little bit. The Phase 2 slam, yeah, the area on that is pretty large, can be pretty hard to dodge. Like, usually I just kind of, like, tank through it. I don't... Breach tablets going for 24 diviners? Holy moly. I do want to attempt to, like, Giga Juice some rituals eventually, too. Chaos orbs are expensive. Yeah, you can't chaos spam tablets. Oh, I'm just throwing that out there. You can't chaos spam for like rich. You can't like chaos spam ritual tablets for like additional rerolls just because of how rare that modifier is. Like you'll just lose currency. Breach, I have no idea. I imagine it would probably be like a combination of pack size, rares, and effectiveness, and then maybe some new modifiers. I don't. Again, I don't know what they've added. Give me 1 second. I need to. We need to. Ritual. We want to double. Do I have? We want a re-rolling and deferring cost reduction. I just want like. I want to keep doing rituals, but let's reroll. And we want deferring cost reduction. Two annuls. Okay, 60 exalts. Okay, so we just want one of these. We do have quite a few items in our ritual altar, so let's be careful with castaways. I got scammed 7 divines. From like one castaway? Or like across multiple castaways. My name is Lydia Ebenwood. It's right here. Lydia Ebenwood, no spaces or anything. No gold again. Yep. Constant struggle being a hideout warrior. Okay, so let's see, what were we doing? So we have deferring rerolling, and we have rerolling. Increased chance to be omens. Yeah, that's whatever. And we can craft this one. Rare chests, effectiveness, double effectiveness, and then rare monsters. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I believe it. Double effectiveness, and then rare monsters, and then maybe additional rares instead of rare chests. Is that a prefix? Or maybe yeah, I think like magic and rare monsters, those are prefixes. Unless you can farm rare chests too. Get a bunch of enemies out of those. What's the important mod there? I would imagine it was just the double effectiveness, just stack effectiveness for the increased quantity, and then the additional rare monsters. So both of these, all of these. Of course, rares, those are the money drops. You want rares with lots of modifiers. The more modifiers an enemy has, the more items it will drop, and then you just stack like rarity on that. Like rarity on your character, and then like you can get like effectiveness for quantity. But let's see, we can... Come on, big gold. Wait a minute. Oh, we mineraled. Deferring. Okay, that's not bad. We actually needed that. Greater Regal. For rarity, that's not going to do it. Exalt. Okay, so deferring and increased chance to be omens. And then we need a precursor tablet. Effectiveness, strong boxes. I would prefer gold. I think. I mean, we have 2 million, but as soon as we start crafting, like, that is going to... It goes fast. Quantity of waystones. Yeah, I think we'll just take gold. We do want, again, area level 80. We should probably start keeping exalts on us as well for the essence monsters. Alright, we need to path out here. We can take down Kulamek. And then... Ooh, we're actually pretty close to the ruins of King's March. So we're close to expeditions. We still need a 7-rune expedition eventually. A close point? Oh no. We'll just path out here. Run a couple rituals. I want to clear out some of these items in my ritual altars anyways. Ooh, that sound. Were you an annulment? No. Greater Jewelers. 3 runes. That's not going to do it. 5,000 gold! Yes! That's like a divine drop. Oh, more gold! Yes! Did we finish all the Atlas points? We're working on it. We're currently pathing out to the Abyss, and I don't really want to do Temple, but we will eventually. I've never fought at Zeri, so that's on the to-do list. Oh, look at all that gold. Gold tablets, OP. Am I blind? Oh. I'm gonna take this Exalt too, I guess. Oh, perfect Jewelers. Just like that? Out of thin air? Oh no, I believe how good Breach is. Like I said, I eventually do want to try juicing some breaches, but that's a job for another day. Like right now, I want to eventually get to the Vol City and try juicing rituals, because we need a big win. Because all we've been doing is losing so far. Oh, wait a minute. 5 runes. And 3. Ugh. Let's see. What do we have here? Some skills. Eh. 1 second. Give me this gold. Juicing rituals. Yeah, just like, 30 divines for 4 tablets, throwing those up in a Vol City, and just going crazy with the rituals. Like 30 rerolls per map. Crazy. Right now we're just kind of like pathing. We're not really doing anything too fancy. Yeah, I've seen, like, all of the top streamers, they have, like, chat commands, like, exclamation point, and then it's, like, HH5, and it's just like, what? What? Where are they coming from? Where are my headhunters? I think he's been getting pretty lucky. Didn't he drop a headhunter day one, last league, and this league? Like, really? Like, he's actually using the streamer client. It's like, where's my day one headhunter? 6,500 tribute. Wait a minute. These rituals are kind of going crazy. We're only going to get like 2 rerolls though, so... Ooh, a white belt. We can chance that. Wait a minute. I think I sold one of my white belts by accident. Oh, there goes a headhunter. So yeah, we only get 2 rerolls. This is only 1,600. I think we'll just buy that outright. Reroll 2,900. How much are you? 192 to defer, okay. And then 1,000 will buy you outright. 1 page. Ooh, we don't have enough to buy anything else. Future discount, 1,100. Okay. 2,700. That was a lot of tribute. Give me this audience. Oh. Okay, so now we just need the boss. I mean, I guess we could... Oh, a diviner. Just like that? Out of thin air? A diviner and a perfect jeweler's on this map. That's not bad. Alright, boss, where are you? That was a... There's a lot of drops up there. I don't even feel like picking them up. I saw that post, the double Rockiatas. That's crazy. I've done 4 runs, well, like 2 maps with the, you know, Visions of Paradise, so I get to do the map twice. So we've done 4 runs so far, nothing. Like I said, we've had no luck this league. Like, I've been brute forcing currency by voling gems. Like, I'd actually have, like, maybe 3 divines right now if it wasn't for voling gems. And the rest would have just been, like, invested into my build. Yeah, we've had no luck this league. That boss died instantly. Yeah, I think we're done here. The expedition, not really worth the time. Can't even get a divine drop. If you get your... I mean, we're not even really doing anything fancy. I think it's just get your Atlas points. And if you're... I mean, if you have, like, a decently strong build, like, if you can do tier 15s, like... I mean, we're not even juicing. I'm just pathing right now. Like, we have 2 standard ritual tablets, you know, a little bit of like deferring, rerolling, cost reduction, whatever. And then I'm just using an irradiated tablet with increased gold. Like we're not even turbo juicing, and we're still getting quite a few drops. I think it really is just get all of your Atlas points. Oh yeah, and we're done with this boss, so we don't need to, so we can turn on our affinities now. Bang. So now we can actually start sorting some things. 2 whittlings. That feels pretty good. Throw the belt in here. What do we... Yeah, they definitely increased the drop chance for purples. I mean, it explains why they're only like 5 divines each, and whittlings are only like 2 divines. But yeah, I mean, rituals, they're still feeling pretty good. Saved up 5 locks, hoping... Okay. Hoping it's the first league I get a mirror at league start. Getting... Oh, what's a mirror now? Like 1,500? I mean, you're getting there. Mr. Moneybags over here. I mean, you could, if you're... You could try crafting wands. I mean, we just had that Gigacraft. I don't... Like, surely they're profitable to sell. Ooh, wait a minute. We can price check my wand. We spent, I think, 70 divines crafting this thing. We need to go to the hideout. Is this even worth? Watch this. It's going to be, like, worth 40 divines or something. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. So if I search for these specific modifiers, we're probably not going to get anything. No. So let's just... It is exceptional base, so we want that. Augment? What even are these modifiers? Oh, okay, so augment. The skill, we don't necessarily need this specific base. We want... I mean, we have double damage as extra damage. We'll do 20 min in each. Level to all cold. We'll settle for 4 min just to test. And then we have... I mean, these are guaranteed modifiers. We also hit crit. But let's turn this off. Okay, there's one on the market for 265 listed an hour ago. Okay, it has crit like mine. My damage values are better. This is corrupted. Mine's uncorrupted. Did we hit anything on the corrupt? Level of all spells. No. Ooh. Additional elemental infusion? Oh no, that's bonded. Okay, no, that's bonded. I don't think the corrupt hit anything. I don't know. Our wand actually might be a little bit of currency. What did you press to check the price on the market? It looks like someone hasn't watched my Path of Exile 2 Mega Guide. If only there was a way to figure out all of these handy-dandy tips and tricks. I guess I'll tell you, though. I'm feeling generous today. It's, they just added it this league. You shift, alt, left-click something, and that's how you price check things. And when you price check things, like I just did, it's going to fill every single modifier. So, you will have to, like, turn some of them off, and scale some of them down, or else you won't be able to find anything on the market. Like you'll think you have a 1 of 1, like something that's worth like 500 divines, but no. So if you do price check something, just scale down some of the modifiers. And again, it's Shift Alt click. How did I get my prefixes? We have an entire... I just followed this guide. So you can screen this. Can we? This is exactly what I did. We got the 2-socket plus 5 cold wand. We put in Astrid's creativity. I just followed all of these steps. We got very lucky with the RNG. the Greater Exaltation, we hit double damage as extra damage. And then we got, I guess, fairly lucky with the Desecration Reveal. And we hit tier 2 or like tier 3 crit. So this is literally all I did. How much does it cost on average? The base was, I think, like 30-ish divines. Astrid's creativity was 25, and then like the ancient jawbone, just some of the things you need to make it. I mean, if you get very lucky, like I did, you could do this for under 100 div. But if you get unlucky and if you need to like annul off some mods, then you need those purple omens, and then it can get like a little expensive. But the base is now 75 divs. Yeah, they were 30 yesterday. So yeah, the price just it went up just a little bit. So 75. You don't need specifically a dueling wand. Like, that could really be anything, honestly. I think dueling wand is just the meta for the spell slinger, but like that could be anything. I mean, we'll search. We can clear this. We want a wand. And we want level of all cold. We want that to be 5. We want it to be uncorrupted, and we want it to have 2 sockets. We don't want it to be fractured. Okay, we have a lot of fractured. You don't even oh yeah. So yeah, it is just 75 divines for this. So yeah, I guess they did go up a little bit. What do we have going on over here? All of these tier 1s. Oh, it's sanctified. It can't be modified. Cast speed. Triple damage is extra damage. Decent, I guess. I mean, for 80 divines, it is still exceptional. That's not bad. Listed 2 hours ago. Maybe it just doesn't sell, though. Anyways, where were we? But yeah, that's how I crafted this. I just followed a guide. And we got pretty lucky with it. So, given the current price of everything, like if you get lucky, maybe 150 divines, and then if you get unlucky, maybe like upwards of 200 if you need to dextral annulment, sinistral annulment off some mods, then it can get a little bit more expensive. And then, oh, I'll put this on screen if you haven't already, if you are planning on crafting a wand. I mean, you can just take a screenshot of this. 1 second. There. You can screenshot that right now if you want. These are the exact steps that I followed. Okay, it's going away. 3, 2, and it's gone. So this wand is actually missing +2 level. So what you need for that, you need Alder's Legacy. You socket this into a life sprig. It destroys the life sprig unique wand, and you get a rune that has +2 level to all spell skills. That's 150 divines though. So yeah, this could have an additional +2 level. Leave me alone, train. See, where were we? I mean, it's like a 1 in 1,000 from what I've heard it to I think it's like a 1 in 1,000 to get +5. So it's like, yeah, you could try to get lucky, but if you get unlucky, right? If it takes you 1,500 Chaos Orbs to get it, like that's like 150 divines. So just buy the +5. Also, I mean, if you're on a budget, you don't need a best in slot like Giga Meta. You could just drop this down to 4. Listed 3 days ago. Ooh, well, this has a bunch of mods. So +4, 5 divines. The prefix, you get rid of that. That's fine. Like this doesn't matter. Well, actually, maybe it does. You could you could guarantee a prefix with an essence when you make it rare, and then you'll just remove both of those. So, yeah, just get +4 if you want to try this. Like, you could just get +4 for 5 divines. You don't need to pay like 80 divines for the base. Exceptional. Base 2, by the way. So yeah. And we continue! Let's see, where were we? Oh, this boss is actually kind of dangerous. This one kind of scares me, the monkey. He has that one move where he becomes like untargetable and just starts launching very, very dangerous projectiles at you. But again, just like, you know, with crafting, with volleying, with chancing, with anything you do in this game, there is risk. So you could spend like 20 divines trying to craft something, and it could be just mid. Although, a lot of the modifiers on this, like, you can guarantee the 2 crafted mods. I guess the rune that lets you use 2 crafted mods, that's like 30 divines too. So even if you buy like a 5 divine base, like that one rune is kind of expensive, but you can guarantee these 2 crafted mods for increased cast speed. Elemental damage is extra cold damage, +1 level of all spell skills. So you can guarantee these 2, and then there's just like a little bit of RNG when you perfect Exalt Slam, but I guess, yeah, I don't know. Do it at your own risk, be careful. A new base with 6% max mana implicit. Ooh. Has anyone seen that new item? The weapon that has the Stars Descend, I think it is? It costs 10,000 mana to use. Has anyone seen that in action? Surely it has to be like crazy. At that mana cost? Yeah, craft responsibly. Go in expecting to lose everything, and if you hit something awesome, you know, then you can celebrate. And, well, with this wand, like, you don't need to fracture anything. Like, you just follow the steps, and you can deterministically craft everything. Like, you don't need a fracture, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I think this build has so much potential. I mean, we're already, like, the AoE is decent. The boss damage is pretty good. Great, even. And there's still, like, so much room for improvement. Oh, let me through the door! Ooh, 5 rituals on this map. Don't mind if I do. I mean, we're only getting 2 rerolls, though, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see what we have in here. 2 rerolls. 12,000. We have 2 more rituals. Maybe we just buy this outright. Clear up some space in the tab. We might have enough tribute for it. What do I think about putting Spark inside the spell? Wait a minute. I mean, what if I took out maximum life? Can we even do that? Does science allow for such a thing? What if we put Spark in place of the maximum life? So, like, the totems just detonate the Grim Pillars on their own. We could actually have, like, a one-button build. But I mean, Spark by itself, without any mods or anything, probably might not do too much damage. We could play around with something like that, though. That might have potential. Hopefully there isn't another ritual up there. Well, enemies are just kind of like popping out of thin air. Just noticed that. Or like they're spawning on me. I don't like that. It's not good for this build, getting CC'd. Okay, here we go, another ritual. Spark inside totem does sound pretty cool. I might have to try that. Drop from 2 buttons to 1. And yeah, I need to upgrade my chest piece as well. We could get like mine only has 562 energy shield. Like that could be a lot more. I also still want to eventually try getting like a Wrathpith globe. Oh, we're missing 1 ritual, unless it's in here. Oh, nope, it is. Don't move! Come on, freeze him! Okay, beautiful. I do not want to see any of his mechanics. Okay, so before we do this ritual, let's clear up some of this stuff. 9,400 max mana. Like, see, like that? Does he use a Wrathpith's globe? Because with like double life, double mana scaling, like 6% increased damage per 100 max mana, and 3% increased crit chance per 100 max mana with 9,400 mana, I feel like a Wrathpith globe would go insane with that build. I should have brought out some more uniques with me. Oh yeah, we don't need to. Okay. 1 more ritual. Actually, let me get a little bit of gold, clear up some of these items real quick. Oh, spirit on the... Oh, okay. Yeah, because a spirit, yeah, with this totem build, like spirit is very valuable because again, like people who are running Grim Pillars, they're a lot of them get like 6 totems. I'm working with 2. So yeah, there could be some improvement there, but I don't foresee me getting another like 75 spirit for a 3rd totem. So I think we might just settle for 2. I mean, again, like the damage and the AoE is already like really good. So resummon these. So let's see, we have 14,000. We have 2 rerolls, so I don't think we'll buy that outright. Maybe we'll buy something else. Okay, keep deferring that. Not seeing anything in here. Okay, now we can buy it outright, and then we can defer this. Take that, why not? Take one of these, and one of those. No! I got a free reroll! I hate when... There needs to be, like, a visual. Like we need, like, some kind of, like, visual when we get a free reroll. Like, the button should, like, shine or something. I've missed so many of those. Headhunter was on the next page, by the way. Absolutely devastating. Give me all this gold before I leave. Ah. Okay, not too bad, though. Let's see. Slowly making a little bit of progress. Pathing, it's so slow. 6 more maps. Wait a minute, we can see all of these maps. Let's do a ritual chain. Oh, I don't have any, like, Giga ritual tablets, though. Okay, let's set this up. We can do a ritual chain while we path over. How much are you? Only 2 divines. Do I want 5 of these? You know what? I think I'll take 5 of those. Let's see if we can get anything fancy in this ritual chain. Would I like to do a Headhunter, Mageblood, Chance Orb, Gamba? Not right now. Again, we just lost like 90 divines doing about a quad tab worth. We did 300 belts. I don't know if I want to lose another like 100 divines right now. We're still working on the build. We have I want to finish up the Delirium boss, the loot from 100 Delirium runs, and then I do want to juice some rituals with the starting like temple area, so 4 tablets. So that's going to be very expensive. So I think the next thing that I want to do on the to-do list, I want to spend like probably like 100, maybe 200 fines on ritual tablets, and see if we can't get anything good out of them. And then I think later in the league, I would, we'll send another, like, chancing. Oh, I would be happy to chance your belts. Oh, but if... Yeah, we could do that. I don't have any quad tabs. Did you want to do it right now? Because we could. We could make a video about this too. A little bit of bonus content. Yes, now if you can. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Give me a second. Let me clear this out. Okay, chat. We are switching gears for just a moment. We're going to do another 300 belts. I only have 3 tabs available, so we will have to make a short, like, cut in between. So we'll do 3 tabs, and then we'll do the 4th. I was planning on releasing my, like, initial 300 belt video tomorrow, so we could probably combine this with that video, so we get 600 belts. Okay, yeah, I think that would be pretty good. Okay, so my inventory is empty. I am ready. My in-game name is Lydia Evanwood. So you can send me a friend request and I can invite you. Oh, and the best part is with orbs of chance they destroy the items. So I won't have to trade you back like 600 bricked belts. Okay, I need to, let me... I want to... Whoops. I want to move my map device. I don't like the maps being in the video. Just move this out of the way real quick. Give me a second. Can I bother you to sneak in a gem upgrade? Always. Come on in. Alright, just give me 1 second. We'll upgrade this gem real quick. Okay, so we need a talisman. Put that in there. Whoops. We've upgraded to an Astromentus, so I no longer need to swap my gloves out. Let's see, what are we doing? Equip gems, oil barrage. 21, 23. Alright, just double check that. Alright, trade me whenever you're ready. Put this away. Alright, so another 300 belts. I see you're trying to piggyback off of my bad RNG. It's like, well, you know, if they've already done 300 belts, you know, maybe what are the chances that we go another 300 belts try? Okay, ready when you are. Trade you. If he loses all 300, you're next. Wait, do you have another? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so we can. Well, I only have 3 tabs, so we'll do 3 at first, and then we'll do a. We'll do a 4th. I'm next. You have so another 300. Okay, we have. So that's going to make this chancing video so much. It's gonna add so much more oomph to it, you know. So it's gonna be 900 total belts. I'm glad I didn't release that on Saturday like I originally wanted to. It's like, I'm kind of hoping that you get a headhunter, but at the same time, it's like, do I want to use up my RNG for someone else? You know, it's... I don't know. You know? You know what I'm saying? Ah... Oh, so utility belts going for the mage blood. Is it confirmed that we can get a headhunter from a mage blood? Or a... Is it confirmed that we can get mage bloods from utility belts? How are you so fast? Oh, do you have like your left click bound to like middle mouse wheel or something? I think Empyrean does that, so you can just like rapidly just click. All right. Oh wait, we need. Oh, never mind. It's over here. It was hiding. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me just organize this, and then we will record a little something something. I need to take out the chancing stats real quick. 1 second. Chance 300 belts. I'll put this over here. Let me center it. We just need like 2 minutes to set up. View full screen. Let's see. We probably don't need the chancing stats at the bottom yet. Or actually, maybe we'll just add. Okay, we'll use that later. Okay, I think we can just get right into this. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have to record. There is a chancing omen. Only if you're chancing like normal belts. Right now we're looking for specifically like a headhunter, so that's why we're using the heavy belt base. because we can chance this into a headhunter without needing that omen. Okay. And Steam Dash. For the, like, shout-out, these are your belts. Do you want to go by Steam Dash or, like, Boy in Motion? Or I guess maybe just either. Use your in-game name. Give me 1 second. So Steam Dash. All right. So, oh, I wasn't ready for this. Okay, what do I say? So I think... And, like, a shout out to, like, you're okay with this being added to the, like, first 300 that I do for that video? Just want to make sure everything's okay with you. And then we can get started. Or if you want, we could of course do this like off video. So I'm fine with either. Doesn't really matter. Or oh wait, oh whoops, that was a. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Okay, I just need to think. Like, what do we say? Maybe not big RNG today. Maybe big RNG now. Do I want to, I think we'll remove that too. Okay, give me like 2 seconds, I just... Okay, so here we go. Alright, we're back. You thought we end on a loss? Absolutely not. We have another 300 belts to get through. They are not mine though. So we do have like a little bit of a sponsor by Boy in Motion, otherwise known as Steam Dash. So let's see what we're working with today. Another tab of heavy belts. And another tab. And then over here we have some utility belts. Can we get a Mage Blood? I have no idea. But we're gonna try. We have some Orbs of Chance at the ready, and I think we can just get right into this. Of course.